There will be sound at some point, I promise, but I just haven't had time. My brain's been crazy and it's just so much. But there's responsibility in the thing that we're doing. And it makes us get other worlds and it's awesome. And then there's dragons and wizards and stuff and dragons and wizards and stuff. And oh my goodness, it gives us our imagination's life. It's Fan Fiction Friday, kind of, sort of ish, as you do. Hi, everybody. Hello and welcome to my office. For those who forgot to turn the light on. Hi, welcome to my office. It's new. It's shiny. It's got sparkly angels because it's me. And we are going to be doing some writing today because I need to get something done. Something shall be accomplished, I promise. But other people may be doing pretty art, like Kat did during the last stream where she made pretty art. It was amazing. It was wonderful. I loves it. It speaks to my soul. It is the voice of a nation right now in so many ways. But wanting to actually get words done, we have Megan from the beginning, no less.
Yes, yay!
Which is awesome. We have, let us see, Glory, who is also wanting to get some words done because, words are important. And we have an really weird one who may or may not be here. I don't know. The camera's not on. And we have Nikki, who may or may not be here because I don't know. I'm not saying the cameras have to be on. I didn't know if you had stepped away for a minute or not. So.
No, I turned it off because I'm just insecure, so I drew on my eyebrows really quick.
Yes, I got that done earlier. I was like, yeah, I feel like I need eyebrows today.
I need to. Everybody's adding eyebrows, and all I can say is I want to thread mine.
Yours are gorgeous. Do you know how envious I am of your eyebrows every time? I try to keep it to myself and not be a bead, but I am.
And that's what I appreciate about you. Would anybody like to introduce themselves to the pretty peoples before we get started? All right.
Yeah, it's going great. Hello and welcome to Friday.
Welcome to Friday. Everybody's like, if you don't know me, you're just not cool. So, you're not
oh gosh. Yes.
Welcome to the Heather's writing stream. We're cool, man. If you don't know, what's even doing? All right, so we are actually going to be doing some stuff that we're doing French today. I hope to actually get words done. We shall see. Only time will tell. Is that real thing?
I mean, wait, what?
I don't know where the echo's coming from.
Yeah,
I don't hear one. Does that mean it's me?
Echo?
Oh, Kat, you're echoing too.
Hey.
Is it back now?
No, it's gone.
Is it back now? Okay.
How about now?
I don't know what was going on. It may have been me.
Hey.
Yeah. See, I have been doing this without having to plug my headphones in for the last couple days, and it worked fine. And now, of course, it's Friday. So.
Laura's muted.
So
I'm muted now.
If the echo persists and it's me, I would like to begin just by saying my beloved sister sent me my birthday present. And it's a coffee mug covered in dragonflies because I love dragonflies, and around the handle
it's a heart.
Aww.
That's so cute. Oh, I love it.
It's so pretty.
And the money that she spent on it actually went to an animal rescue, a no-kill shelter. And so this was the reward for giving them a donation, and she had them ship it to me. So not only did I get a really cool dragonfly mug that I absolutely love, but the money went to a no-kill shelter. And
nice.
Super birthday all around. That makes me very, very happy. And don't worry, y'all didn't miss it. My birthday is not till next week. It just arrived today, and we didn't know we were getting a package. And I opened it already. Mysterious package showed up, And we get so much from the restaurant because the hubby keeps forgetting to change the address so that it's not to here. So, like, a package arrived, and he's like, I don't think this is the thing that I ordered for the restaurant, but I'm going to open it. And he opened it, and he was like, happy birthday! And it's like, I was like, okay, then. So, oh my goodness, this is like all kinds of mysteries. Like, I went in with that to say hi to people, and somehow there's a cat here, which is strange. There's a Megan here, which is like doubly strange. There's a cat talking to a Megan here. Like, my mind is blown, people. Mama Ward is here. Hello, we are here. We are here. It is finally happening. Laura already trying to make us hungry.
It's working.
I literally ate right before the stream.
Me too.
That Alfredo sauce.
Breakfast, lunch.
Mhm.
There's a Glory here. This is impossible. There's Sarah. There's Devin, so we know it's officially
Howdy.
time. CB is here. Ended up not scrapping the 28K. That's awesome that you've already written. You're writing the part before it. Ooh. Because just remember, CB, everything can be edited. That's like the goal of draft 1 is let me get editable
Words.
onto a page. The other cat, Catherine Faye, and the glorious calligrapher of darkness and gloom is here. Hello, say hello to the X for me, because he is may have been a horrible person, but he's a fabulous skull. Went to the virtual write-in and had a tonal brain flop. Oh no! The official Mr. P is here. Hello, Mr. P. I hear you have a book trailer coming.
Ooh.
Ooh. Is this true? I'm excited. It doesn't involve pineapples. I just inquiring minds. We have to know. I forgot the name of the guy who plays Iron Man. Robert Downey Jr.
RDJ.
Right?
Yeah.
Or DJ. More productive.
I said it out loud and then I was like, did I just completely mess up? Mama Word says, I need to write. You had a bad morning. Yeah, I got nothing done this morning. So I have actually set up. This is going to be our timer. But I'm going to need to turn off its. Hopefully it won't. Stop asking for my class code. Read my dang fingerprint. I'll fix that in a minute. Anywho, that's going to be our timer. And I will, like I did last time, put it in the ticker at the bottom what time we're coming back. But let's see how this works. Hello, Sim. How are you doing today? I didn't forget to say hi. I do that all the time because, you know what? I'm just happy to be here. That would be lovely. I will send you a thing in just a minute because I want to do that. Can I just say, CB, that is my like mantra of my life. Like, brain, why you do this? Brain,
Oh gosh, yes.
Mm-hmm.
sweet brain.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we used to be friends. I remember a time in my life.
Instagram.
I've always had a complicated relationship with my brain, even from childhood, quite frankly.
Oh yeah, me too.
It's always been rough. It's hot and cold.
Yeah,
We
but
don't really get along that well.
I don't remember the like thunderstorms that I have in my brain. I don't know how to describe it, where it's just like everything's like glittery and flashy on the inside of my head, and it's just like I can't concentrate. Like, I don't remember those from my youth, and like that's like the notification that there is an incoming anxiety attack. Warning: incoming anxiety attack. It just feels like you know how you feel when you're outside and like a thunderstorm's starting to come in, and you feel like your hairs in your body starting to come up. Like, I start feeling that, but like on the inside of my head, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Stop.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Look at that.
Hello, I'm
Glorious
back.
Mugs is here. Isn't it nice? I love it so much. Oh no, you're not starting the compliment bondage again, are you?
Yes, accepted.
By the way,
I am the trained and certified Dom here. True
for
story.
anybody who is moderating, I shouldn't say this because the compliment bondage really like freaks me out sometimes. But the hashtag compliment bondage has been red flagged a couple times by the YouTube thing, and I've had to go through and put it through. So if I don't see it and anybody does, go ahead. It's fine. I'm fine with compliment. Well, I'm not fine with compliment bondage, but I'm not going to stop you.
Oh, like, look, I'm happy to dish it out. I'm not happy to accept it. I have literally walked out of rooms where people were being nice to me. I was like, well, I just suddenly have to physically leave this room.
Isn't it? And I love it because it's all black, but like all of the dragonflies are like different, multicolored, and really
Yes.
pretty. And like you don't understand. Like I've been trying to figure out how to get it set up. Like I am the house of the dragonfly. Like I have all manner of like sparkly, floofy dragonflies all around me that I'm trying to figure out how to put up and have here, there, and yonder. I have solar-powered fireflies just outside the door there.
Nice.
Dragonflies that get, as soon as the sun goes down, they light up and make glorious, glorious glory all over my yard. I love it. No problem. Alrighty, and Caitlin Ash is here. Hello. I don't recall having seen you on the channel unless you had a different screen name. Hello and welcome. We are just about to get going. She could have panic, and yet she told herself, escape first, have a panic attack later. Yes.
Yep.
Yes. I feel like that describes my life. Like,
Ooh, but you had to mention popcorn in that last comment, and now I want popcorn.
Burning popcorn?
Hey, I'll eat popcorn as long as it's edible. As long as it's not too burnt, I'll eat it.
Just like that lightly singed feel, and you're like, smoky. Yeah.
Alrighty. So, I am wanting to like just get into it today. Get into try to get something done. Something, anything.
Same.
Like, I don't care. And when I say I'm trying to get something done, I've got social media posts that need to be scheduled. If I do that, yay, victory. I have some pictures I would like to draw. If I get that done, yay, victory. Whatever you need to do right now, like take care of yourselves, because that's what's most important. So I've got this set up. I've got this set up 15 minutes for our first sprint, if that's okay for everyone. Yeah.
Works for me.
And we'll see how well this works. I'm going to try not to turn my camera off too much so people can see it over the shoulder. But like I said, in the bottom ticker, here, let me, just so people can see what I'm talking about when I get these up. The bottom ticker, that's from the last sprint that we did the other night. That's going to be the minute that we're going to be coming back. So you know. And that number is currently wrong because I haven't done anything to it yet. But if we are ready to get started, make sure you save your documents. The gremlin stole poor Nikki's voice from her earlier today, and we have to get back on your stream. The gremlin stole your voice. It would not give them back. Would not give it back. She sounded like you could hear her trapped at the end of the hallway. So far, so close. Like, it was so like, oh, beware the gremlin.
That's rough.
So my stream started off with me being a goofball. That's why I put the goofy one as my name right today. My stream started off the goofy one. I thought it was the 16th. Or I don't like my brain wanted to put like the, I don't know. I mean the 14th. And I'm supposed to be streaming this OK Weird on the 14th. And I got my days mixed up, and I was like, wait, my brain thought, oh, it's the 6th that I'm streaming with her, not the 14th. So my brain thought, oh, crap, I gotta change my thing around. So I put my banner up, my thing up as streaming with OK Weird. And then in my description, I put streaming with OK Weird. Just about to go live. And I messaged her and I was like, oh, are you coming? She's like, huh? I thought that was the 14th, but I can come anyway. I'm like, cool, yay, come anyway. And then I was just explaining to my channel or my streamers that and then my sound went all wonky, and then my cam went all wonky, and yeah, we only got 2 streams done.
Wow.
We are going to be doing more than that. So if you are ready, make sure you are keeping your wrists nice and worked out. Like this is the one that like I have to do all the time because the rotation does not want to happen in my wrist where I get tight. So make sure you're doing your stuff. Make sure that you have something to hydrate. Like you don't understand the smorgasbord of beverages that I have beside me because I've got a water, I've got a tea, and I still have some leftover coffee that I haven't finished yet. So I have a stocked hydration bar to my side. We are going to get started. 15 minutes, if that's all right with everybody.
Yep.
All right. We're going to get started. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Get some words in. And we're back. And that totally did not work. The screen kept turning off, and it was a thing. I don't know. We're going to go back. We're going to, like we did the other night, put the timer coming back to the thing down below. So I am giving up on the thing that I was doing because I was trying to, for one of my other jobs, I need to be able to schedule Instagram posts. And I was setting up the thing to let me schedule Instagram posts. And even though it's an Instagram business account, it's like, no, it's not an Instagram business account. I'm like, the Facebook is an Instagram business account. And they're like, I don't know, talk to Facebook about it. I'm just like, I don't want to talk to Facebook about it. So my official adult position is, yeah.
Yes.
So I'm going to go do something else.
Probably a good thing to do.
It's like with folks and they say, well, go ask your mom. Well, go ask your dad. Well, go ask your dad. Go ask your mom. Go ask your dad. It's just back and forth. Like, no, I don't want to do that.
Like, I'm stuck in the bureaucracy of my family. Yeah.
Back and forth.
Go
like,
ask your mom. What did your dad say? He said, go ask your mom. Your dad. Wait, now I'm getting them all mixed up. But then one of them will say, well, oh, now I forgot what I was going to say. It was funnier in my head.
No, I get it. It's just like this was supposed to be the easy thing. Like I need to make some silly pictures for another Instagram account, so I can get them made. I might still make the pictures and just schedule them later. I don't know, but like.
I went through a lot of trouble trying to switch my Instagram account to a business account because all the instructions Instagram had about it, not a single instruction ever said you have to be on your phone to do this. Like not a single one ever said you have to. All of this works if you do it on your phone. So I kept trying to do it on the browser, and I'm reading the instructions on the browser on Instagram. On Instagram's website, and not once did it say, you can't do this on this service. You have to go to your phone. And I mean, like, I'm not going to tell you how long it took me to figure this out. I mean, you'd think I'd be able to figure out this little tiny bit of logic. Hours.
Like, it's what I joke about as my secret Instagram account because I don't like mixing the things that I do for work because they don't really, interrelate. And it's just... It's annoying. Like I just want to like show up at their headquarters and be like, "You need to be baby Jesus Christ, sir." How does it look to you? like I just, that's where I'm at right now. So I'm gonna go do something else. I don't know what, because that's what I was supposed to do. I might just make the pictures because I gotta make them one way or the other. I don't know. We'll see. What did y'all do?
I got 33 words.
I wrote.
Oh, and I
got 271 words. I'm not done with the scene yet.
I ate some mac and cheese and got 33 words.
Mac and cheese sounds amazing. I see that Kat has gotten into her best Mr. Robot cosplay, which I'm like totally down for.
I have Mr. Pajama Pants on now, and this sweater that I found that was from my graduation year.
Nice.
Cool.
I got 649 words.
Nice. See, I'm gonna go back to there, but until one of the many fires in the world goes out, like, it's more like we're gonna say the network of pure evil has already called one of the states that should have been called by now. Why haven't the others? Like if the evil pro-empire state channel has called it, why haven't the rest of you? What do we not know? What? So until that fire goes out, I probably will not be doing any creative writing because my whole head is just flames on the side of my face.
I'm doing all my writing between 3 books. Let me see. Some of these. There we go. So this
Ooh, I
one
like
goes
the
into my
cover.
this one goes into my computer. That's the one I'm doing right now. And these two are short stories. Here we go. That's one.
Ooh.
Sorry, they were so pretty. I was like, that needs to be full screen.
I do love that cover with the unicorn on. I mean, I love them all, but that unicorn, yeah, I mean, it's such a classic.
Isn't that like
Yeah.
a tapestry, a famous
I
tapestry
think,
or
I
something?
think it is.
It is actually called The Last Unicorn, and it's what inspired Peter. I think it was Peter. To actually write the book.
Peter Beagley, I think.
Yeah,
Yep,
Peter
yeah.
Beagley. I think got inspired by the cover here. This one is Campfire Horror Stories, and this one is my science fiction horror story.
Sweet.
Nice.
But I've got all these short stories, and I've got this. This is my life. This is my Death Walker life coach book.
Nice.
Or not Death Walker, Grim Reaper.
See, I think
Walker.
Well, that's what my other ones are called in my romance series.
I think it's just because my brain wants like a complete and utter escape. My mind keeps flittering back and forth between my space opera project and my horror project because they have no connection to the real world or any like traumatic events whatsoever going on in my life. So
Hello.
That's why even though I'll say I'm going to do something for Nano, I've got like 5 projects just in case.
Amen. Yeah.
I just have the one project.
Gosh.
I don't think I could handle more.
yeah, I wanted
I
to
attribute it to the ADHD. I have to have more than one project.
see. I wanted to zero in on one, but I'm at a phase in the project where I need to make sure I have the player classes completely figured out because I'm writing combat, and so I need to make sure the mechanics work. Because if the mechanics get changed, I have to go back and completely rewrite all the combat scenes.
Oh.
So it's a lot of like technical writing kind of stuff that I need to be doing right now, and I'm just not in the headspace for that. Like I was hoping to be more of a distraction because it's like I love doing math. I'm one of those weird people, and I'm like it's all like math, you know, creativity is math and random numbers. So I was hoping it would be more distracting than it is. It is not. So I will definitely come back to it.
This is when I'm glad that my doctor said that under no circumstances am I allowed to make myself super anxious because of my heart. That way I just avoid anything, including certain events that make it very anxiety inducing. And I just hit the highlights when I need to. I just don't watch it continuously. I can't.
Mm-hmm.
So did anybody else want to give their overview of what happened before I go into the chat? I don't want to make it into a forced or on the spot. So speak up if you wish. I'm going to run away. Hello, Holly.
So I got 9 words. Sorry.
No, go for it.
I was gonna say I got 9 words
Nice.
according to Discord. But when I plugged it into the nano site said I got 11 words.
Huh.
They'll count weird things. They will.
Yeah.
Like I've done it where I'll say I have this much words, and then when I actually put all the words in to verify, I've got like 2,000 or 3,000 more than I thought. It's odd.
So, Colin, I don't know that I'm writing today either. I'm probably going to maybe, I don't know. We'll see. I might just start another secret project because, you know, you can never have enough secret projects around, can you? I mean, really? Never?
Nah.
No, I'm probably just going to start writing more trash vampire because
There's always room for one more.
that's where my heart is right now. But CB got 436 words, and
Nice.
that
Very
is
nice.
Penumbra finished editing a chapter, and I have to say, oh, don't even make me not editing. That's what I could be doing. Like if all else fails, I have so much editing to do. I have 3 books and 4 novellas just like sitting on my hard drive right now. but I don't want to edit. I just don't want to go into revisions right now. I just no. I'm critical enough. Like if I need to be critical, I'm just going to get on Twitter and start reading people. Like I'm no. It does a little bit every now and then, and I don't know what that is. I actually started randomly muting people who weren't talking, and it didn't go away. So I don't know. I don't know where it's coming from, but I will say that StreamYard has been acting weird today. So I don't know. Oh, it jumped.
Yes,
Maybe you had a thing.
Because do I sound like a robot? I mean, is that the problem?
Not yet.
No, it
All right.
sounds like when you have a like an aquarium bubbling in the background.
Yeah.
Because I'm hearing it too. It sounds almost like there's a bubbling aquarium in the background.
I know I had to close my door because my husband is listening to old radio programs that, the whole old jazz stuff, and I'm going, oh boy, it's so loud. You guys will probably hear it. Gotta close the door.
Sarah says, I've already written 1,800 words today, so I'm taking a break to do some planning for next week. Also, my computer is being a crotchety old thing and needed a restart. Can we just have a minute where we just reflect on all of the ancient technology that's currently holding AlterTube together? Just have a moment and whisper a prayer into the universe for the survival of all of the ancient equipment that is currently holding AlterTube together. Because with very few exceptions, I think all of us are on machines that are 6 years or older. 5-6 years or older. And yeah, let's whisper of a prayer.
My computer's 13.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Well, all it is my, I don't even use internet for this. This is just the laptop that has all my stories. It's my story laptop.
Gotcha.
We do have, my husband has a gaming computer that he spent over $1,000 to make. So that one's the good one. This one is to get my books on there so I can give it to agents, editors, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Caitlin Ash got 400. Oh, see, I can't even read. 248 words. 45 words. See, I'm good.
Everybody's having word problems today. It must be something in the air.
I'm doing fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, except for the governor of Kentucky. Anyway, sorry. News alert. I'm still checking them because you never know when it's going to be the news. Anywho, very good. I don't know if I give you your snaps because it's been a week, but there are your snaps. That's awesome. Yeah, I am going to do something fun. It's probably just going to be some trashy vampire stuff because I just need some trashy vampire stuff. So I think I'm going to start writing some things for my secret pen name just because it won't be a secret when I actually publish. It's just I can't believe there's nothing on Amazon that uses that name. When you search it, it comes up with no results.
Oh, nice.
And I can't believe that that's a thing. So I'm keeping it secret until I have a book coming out. Just I can stake a claim. It's mine.
Charlie, the Big Five are looking to acquire vampires and witches and stuff. So, but of course they want agents. So, you need to have an agent, but it is coming back around.
See, I don't know if I want to go through the rigmarole to find an agent. I mean, there's part of me that does, and there's part of me that doesn't. And it's one of those things. If I had the money that I could just hire somebody to write query letters for me, because honestly, when I write queries, I just want to stab myself in the eyes until dead.
You pay me, I'll write yours.
It is a nightmare. I don't like it. Just no.
I mean, as I told you earlier, I'm querying now again because to get my second agent. And the good news is that Ginger Clark asked for partial, and Ginger Clark was Ursula K. Le Guin's agent.
That's cool.
She's a big time agent, so I'm excited.
Which is really super exciting. That is so cool.
She doesn't talk to you unless she's interested, so I'm just geeking out over it.
Nice.
Yeah, she won't even give you a rejection. She only talks to you if she's interested in your book.
Well,
very difficult person.
That's good that you've caught her attention then.
I'm hope. Well, I already caught her attention. I'm just hoping it'll get more.
More attention, yeah.
More. Ask for a full.
But you know, given the fact that the stuff that I'm wanting to work on right now is like utter like bodice ripping. Well, it's probably going to be so I don't know, shirt ripping.
If they want to.
But don't you know that romance and erotica is like the biggest selling genre in all of genres?
Yeah.
I mean, everyone hungers for romance and erotica. It's just the
but
thing.
I refuse to give in to the gay erotica and romance cartel that says that every romance has to be between two hunky dudes that could be on the Avengers. Because sometimes that's fun to write, but sometimes, you know, you just want somebody who's like huggable. I'm just saying, like,
I say write what you want.
There's way too much body shaming in like romance right now, and I'm not here for it. So
yeah, I just literally write what I want, and people like it or they hate it.
He just barged past me, carrying Morgan, acting as though I wasn't there. He'd never done that before. I hate Instagram.
See, I didn't have a problem, but I used my phone. So I didn't even have a problem with it, but I use my phone for almost everything.
Yeah, Instagram is just being weird. Let's see. No, I use my Kindle very, very rarely to access IG. I didn't even think about using a Kindle device to do that. Colin says, nope, secret project, keep me going, Charlie. So far for Nano, that's awesome. I've done a little bit more than that. It's like for 2 days, I did really well, and then my brain broke, like completely broke. But that is awesome.
The Kindle I have is a Kindle second generation. It's a brick, and I don't have any chargers with it. So it is literally a brick.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it had like 600 stories on it, too.
Yeah, I have the first generation Paperwhite, and I love it so much. And it's going to need replacing because it's at the point now where I go, please turn the page, and it goes.
Well, think about it.
No, making faces at you as the screen is blinking, trying to change all of the dots. Like you can almost see just this poor face going. There you go.
Yeah, I just wish it had sort of a light because you don't have a backlight in it. So
the one I have has a backlight. Yeah.
Nice. Mine is literally in the daylight. It's really dark, which is normally fine, but at night it's not.
Yeah, that was why I didn't get a Paperwhite. What?
I believe it was given to me, so if it's given to me as a gift, I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, you did.
Ooh.
Very pretty. I love drawing tablets.
Nice.
Drawing tablets. That was so therapeutic last night on Heather's stream where we all just kind of sat and drew and painted for a while. That was very therapeutic. I might end up doing that because I have some pictures to do. So I don't know.
I may or may not be on Photoshop right now. Working on that thing I made.
Your daddy's buying you a new Mac for you. That is awesome. I really want one. I actually have the money saved up for one. But because of everything going on, I don't want to spend any money because that would like clear my savings because I've been putting back. And so it's like, if anything happens to this machine, I can get a new one because I have the money put back. But like that's rainy day fund now all of a sudden.
Yeah.
If all things fall apart, I have at least a max worth of money, which is actually a good sizable amount to have put back because they're not cheap.
No, they're not.
But I also wanted to wait until they announced the new ones and I'm glad I did because they're changing chipsets. So you get one of the newer ones. Yeah, I know that is a blessed Yule, and oh my goodness. See, I'm just gonna get into it. I've just decided I'm just gonna get with it. It's gonna happen.
Ow!
Careful. What'd you do?
Holy
I smacked her.
I pulled some rabbit ears.
Alrighty, I'm sorry for skipping forward, but I want to actually get into a ranking thingy because oh my goodness, yes. And if you're not reading Sarah's book, read Sarah's book. It is good, it is entertaining, and she was nice enough not to lock it down so that the text to voice works. So for people like me whose eyes need a rest, I can put my blinders on to rest my eyes and have my Kindle read the book to me, which is so nice. And I've really been enjoying it. If you like mysteries that are, I get what you're saying. Like it's not steampunky, but it's kind of steampunky. Like it's like Victorian Japanese with a. It's very gaslamp fiction. I like it. It's good. Definitely check it out. Definitely check it out. It's awesome. Devin is good like that. Hashtag that fight.
There was no fight. I literally just went like this, and she screamed.
Oh, and Natalie is here. Yes, thank you.
Like that.
I don't have my rings on. You're fine.
You smack like an Italian grandma, and it scares me. No, seriously, like, and especially like when she has her rings on and she, like that. You see your life flash before your eyes.
She is doing Mr. Robot cosplay.
My great grandma once found a thief, supposedly a thief, in her hotel room in Atlantic City. And by the time they called the cops, his face was apparently ground beef from all the rings on her fingers. She just pummeled him. She was like in her late 70s, and this man was like in his late 20s.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's
like a long time ago. This was like the 40s, maybe, or the late 30s, and like they were like, well, there was no elevator; it was a walk-up hotel because that's how old this was. And she's like, "Oh, don't worry, I'll bring him down." And she like kept throwing him down each flight of stairs, and then dragging him to the net, and then just rolling him again. Like she wasn't in the mall. Like, what? And this is the lady I was named after.
What a good namesake then.
Right. And I got to inherit all her jewelry, and it is like dangerous. And I look at him sometimes and I'm like, there must be DNA in this.
I'm just saying, every parent should teach their kids what defensive rings look like, how to wear them so you don't actually hurt your knuckles should they need to impact with people's soft bits. But my life is still in my body because of good ring placement and having a knife in my pocket at all times.
Amen.
Just saying, keep yourself safe out there. All right. So I'm thinking 25 for the next sprint. Okay. I'm going to make myself do something, even if it's just run around the house singing silly songs for 25 minutes. I'm going to do something fun.
Do something fun.
Alrighty. So I've got this set up. I'm going to be doing it on the phone. I'll be putting the thingy, the time in the ticker below for anybody who's interested in that. Make sure you are saving your documents. Save them. Do not feed the gremlins. They've had enough. We stole Nikki's voice earlier. They kept trying to knock people off the streams. They took me off of my own stream day before yesterday. Do not feed the gremlins. Save. Back up. Mail it to yourself. Mail it to a friend. Mail it to a literary agent that you think might like you eventually. You think you can do to keep it safe. We are going to get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sprint. Huzzah! Let's get some words. Hi. We done. We finished a sprint. I'm proud of us. I'm proud of all of us. We made it through. It has been done. It has been accomplished. I may have decided to repurpose our thing to do different things. And I am very excited. And I don't care who knows. It's fine. And I just can't hide it. I made a thing, and I'm going to show it to y'all right now.
Ooh.
I'm doing a thing. I'm repurposing a thing, and I'm doing a thing.
Makes me wonder what his dark
Can you
instruments
guess?
are.
Okay, I have to say
Throwing it
that kind
down.
of looks like Adam Lambert.
Actually, I well, y'all are too young to even know who I thought it was, so that's okay. I thought it looked like Peter Murphy, but I doubt anybody here knows who Peter Murphy even is. So I may have started repurposing the thing so I can write some bloody good times. Because I actually bought the domain for his Dark Instruments and for a completely different project that I realized I didn't need to spend money on because it's like fan fiction. So I'm going to be repurposing it and making it into some fun old school vampire stuff. So, yay. There are going to be blood mysteries and all that stuff. Nothing.
All I know is Peter Murphy, the singer. Is there another
that's
Peter Murphy?
Peter
I don't know. Okay. I was like,
Yeah.
wait a minute.
Lead singer of
I know who that
Bauhaus and also his solo career. Yes. He of the nose so sharp you can cut cheese on it. Yes. Oh, Peter Murphy. Bella Lugosi is dead and we're okay because we got Peter Murphy. All right. So that is a very obscure joke. If you got that, you're definitely smart people. So what did the rest of y'all do?
I completed the tiers on the digital thing, like with doing the dodge that has like the glow to it, like
I
the
feel kind
shine.
of awkward saying awesome that you finished the series, but you know, progress is progress.
I got 262 words that time, and I was writing a scene about a BLT, and I was like, "Oh, BLT sounds so good right now."
Can I just say, I don't know if the hubby's done it yet or not, because I'm willing to, and he's bad at doing things, but we are testing the sausage recipe Mark 1 as a burger at the restaurant today, and we had them last night for dinner. They're very good. They're very good. It's not quite. I don't think it's sausage. I think it's a wonderful pork burger. They're really good. If the recipe's not up, I will have to fix that. So I'll double check. But I've been avoiding like all social media, which means I haven't even opened Discord in a while. So
I did 778 words.
Nice.
I did. I wrote 300 words even. Nice. I mean, like, I was surprised, and I finished the scene, and I wasn't quite ready to start the next scene. So I'm typing in YWriter, and I still haven't finished setting everything up, like adding characters. So I'm still doing all that. So that's what I do with the rest of my time. Which
you said YWriter?
Boy, what?
I do not know this.
Yeah. Oh, well, hello and welcome to the poor person scrivener. Space Jock. Like if you put it, it's like the letter Y and then writer as one word. And I think it's Space Jock's website. And it is meant as, a free tool. I think the Android app, though, it does cost a few dollars, literally. But I just use the laptop version, which is free. And it really helps you with viewpoints and chapters, the whole 9 yards, and it's already set up, so I don't have to make templates. But I mean, unless you put pictures in for your characters, everything, I can imagine I'd want.
Scrivener is like not even like the money I gave it. It's that I have created so many templates that I like rely on now. If I had to switch software, I would just scream into the void for so long. It's like, I don't want to make them all like that.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm like, because like I can go down rabbit holes making templates and procrastinate and never have to actually make like stories because I'll be so busy making templates. It's not good for me.
How did you do? Okay, weird.
So fun fact about my process on streams is I can't have a StreamYard and Google Docs up at the same time. I've been writing on my phone. I have no idea how many words I wrote. I finished one of my flash fictions, but
I'm not.
That counts like
I'm
for
not about
500 words just for.
Much. I'm just saying, hey, you got progress.
The extra effort.
And thank you for being
That's
here.
committed.
I feel like I'm torturing you if you have to write on your phone.
So in the years from now, she'll be like, when I was your age, I had to write stories on my phone because my computer wasn't powerful enough. And they're like, come on, Grandma, come over here. Sure, you had to write on your phone. That was never a thing.
The AI wasn't good enough to just pull the story fully formed from my brains back then. So I actually had to sit there with my phone in my hand, typing.
No, it's true.
When I was your age, I was still writing by hand.
That is
Which
always
I am,
that fun
actually,
thing, like
but-
trying, like thinking how much in my 40-some-year lifespan technology has changed and trying to project that forward. Like, if I get to be like my grandma's age and like 98 years old, what in the world is it could be a holographic nightmare world. I mean, how did you do it?
I got crap genetics. I'm not living that long.
Nikki, how did you do? Oh, are you eating? I'm sorry. We'll come back to you in a minute.
I'm eating pizza. That's what I got done.
Oh,
Ooh, yummy.
And that's
Me
what
and Lindsay over here are
First
eating
present,
some
I will be
pizza.
back.
I didn't get any words done that time. I tried. I'm figuring out my chapter. And I think I actually got to figure it out.
ADHD writer arrived. Hello. So did Seth. Where'd you go? Savvy Witchbolt arrived. Hello to both of you. I hope everything is going well. We had a Spence arrive, and Spence, guess what? I'm doing trashy vampires again because I need all the trash. So I'm actually working on my trashy vampire. Yay!
Oh, hey, Charlie, I just sent you an image on Discord. That may or may not be the eye.
And I'm just going to say, for anybody who's a fan of Dante's Cove, like my plans are to have it be a little bit better written, like better dialogue and like better, like just better dialogue. Like that's really what that show was missing. It's like the dialogue is crap. Like,
The dialogue is so it's so nice to not in any way feel any kind of self-recrimination of I couldn't possibly write them up. That is not a problem when you're watching Dante's Code.
the storyline is interesting. The characters are amazingly hot. I mean, Stephen Amell does play Adam in the first couple seasons, so
There's a lot of gorgeousness going on. Yes,
there's a lot of everybody naked in that show.
but yeah, like a lot of 7-year-olds could write better than this dialogue. It's great.
Oh, the dialogue is so bad. I'm pretty sure angry ducks in a room with like Scrabble tiles could write some better dialogue than some of the scenes in that show.
Also, why do they just keep rolling around on beaches? Like literally rolling, like roly-poly humans on beaches. Like, what is this about? It's just minutes of rolling around on beaches as the water comes in and goes out.
My only feeling is that like whoever directed those episodes was really into Madonna's Cherish video.
That's what I was thinking too.
Not the movie it was based on, because that
No.
that video was based on a very famous movie scene, but I'm pretty sure they never knew that there was a movie, and just like they would just have headphones on with "Cherish" by Madonna playing and be like, "Roll some more, roll for me." Just all of them rolling.
Like they're not really going anywhere where they're making out. They're just rolling. It's weird.
Rolling. It's not even like fake adult sexy fun times. They're just like, whee! Let's do rolls on the beach.
Grown men rolling around like 30-year-olds in the sand at the tide coming in.
It's so wonderful. I love that show. It is my kind of trash. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm going for, but with better dialogue.
Me too. But I would not say better dialogue. It's really I'm not good at it, so I don't care.
You're better than an angry duck with a bunch of Scrabble tiles. So.
I mean, from your lips, okay.
We have to do this again.
If you like trashy rom-com, let me know. I need alpha and beta readers.
I do. I might. Sarah did some dishes and started prepping food.
It's really good. Extra 1,000 words for that, just right there.
Yeah.
At least.
When I was setting up tea earlier, I was like, I should be really sweet to the hubby and do some dishes while I'm in here. And then I'm just like, oh crap, I've got to stream in 5 minutes.
Time. What is that? Does that work?
My sweetness is it's going to come in the form of a smile. I thought about doing dishes. Oh my goodness. So CB got 898 words. That's awesome. I didn't sleep that night, or the next night, or the next. Rhodey, Bruce, Pop, and Clint came back from their latest mission. Mama Word says,
little close.
There's a name I haven't heard in years. Yes, like I said, this is the house that Goth built. So Peter Murphy gets mentioned in here a lot because I have a problem. At least one or two, Cut You Up by Peter Murphy, I think has been in my top tracks listened to playlist that gets auto-generated, every year that they've done that. Because at least that song, usually a couple other songs that he either sang on or wrote, end up in them too, but I cannot live without Cuts You Up by Peter Murphy. If you've never heard it, it's beautiful. There are violins. It's a song about a bad breakup or a murder. I don't know which. It's Peter Murphy. It could be both. I don't know. But yes.
Who knows?
Well, it's a Peter Murphy song. It could be both, neither. You just look into his mesmerizing eyes and listen to his heart, into his high-pitched voice. Everything's fine.
Oh my God.
Savvy added 400 words to her long outline for Act 1. That's awesome. I think I broke Nikki. Nikki, do you not approve of that?
No. Guess what I just did? I just tried telling you guys something, and I realized I need it.
I was doing that so much earlier today. You have the floor.
I was going to say, I figured out what the Phil Collins song was about. What is it?
Which one?
In the Air Tonight.
Thank you.
And you're welcome.
That.
Back to pizza.
It's about his breakup.
Can I just say,
His divorce.
Okay, Weird. At some point, I need you to do all the voice recording so that you can be the voice of the little robot that lives in my house. That every time I get stupid, I just say I don't know, and it just comes in and just here's the answer now. Back to pizza. Because
I want okay weird voice giving me little instructions okay, the house is secure. That would be awesome.
House secure.
Okay, the door is locked. I can't guarantee nobody's gonna break in, but it's locked.
Thank you, sweetheart.
I need this.
Yes,
Cats are in front of it.
the voice in the Heart of Gold ship.
Yes.
From Douglas Adams.
Yes.
Only, less snarky and just more upbeat. All right, a little bit snarky. A lot of it snarky, but still at least.
That was wonderful.
Ooh, there are goats.
Mama
They're
fed the
pregnant
goats.
goats. We're on baby goat watch.
That is
Ooh.
awesome. Mr. P
Yes,
loves my
writer.
writer. I'm just gonna have to look at it because I didn't even know this thing existed because I am like not with it.
When I first was introduced to
that's
it,
probably why I don't know it.
No, I thought that they came out with a Mac one, like it was on their website, but I'll have to check because the person who introduced me to it, I thought had a Mac, but I'll have to check. But the first time I saw Y-Writer, I was like, this is too good to be true. It's a setup. There's going to be like ransomware or something in it. I really will.
It is nice.
Your mind immediately goes to ransomware. It's going to let me write this book, and then it's going to just lock it down and be like, no, that would be mine unless you give me 5 Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Oh, I enjoyed that so much. Okay, better. Trashy vampires are the best vampires. Yes, and because like, I'm basically saying, imagine somewhere between Dante's Code vampires, because there are vampires in that show for absolutely no reason, and because it really doesn't make sense with the whole like magic thing. Anyway, and like Vampire the Masquerade vampires with like a whole bunch of like just Bela Lugosi weirdness just cause. Oh, and Carmilla, all the Carmilla, like they're going to be like stopping broke down cars and coming for your daughters. I'm just all of the Carmilla. The world needs vampires. Oh, and they are going to be trampy AF. Yeah. Like, I'm seriously just writing this for the blood orgies. Like, that's the only thing that I'm like, it's the only thing getting me through right now is just like blood and violence. And
Okay, I have to say that was really good pizza. It was deep dish grocery store bought pizza.
Ooh.
Nice.
So I have arrived and put Mr. Spence.
Put Mr. Spence where?
To sleep.
In his place.
Okay, thank you. Yes.
We thought you would just
I
had
told
to
him
tell you
late,
that.
I just had to be me. Problematic. And every time I see you, Mr. P, it makes my accent want to come out because the Kentucky accent is different from the Ozarkian accent that I have. But every time like I hear you talk, I just think like, oh, it's home, because you're the only person on AuthorTube that has the kind of drawly voice that I have naturally, and I miss it. I miss it. It makes me so happy. So happy. And BH is here. We have summoned thee from the darkness. All right, is everyone ready for yet another sprint now that I have started doing madness?
Yep.
Because see, the question is, how like into the bloodlines do I want to get? Because like I have like a crazy story idea. Because originally my vampire story was supposed to be a one-off, and now I'm just like, how can I get more blood and violence out of this? Like, I need to Vampire Diaries this to hell and back. Like all of the spin-offs. So there may be a little bit of world building. I don't know. Hello, Alexa. How are you doing? I have not seen you on my channel before. I hope that you have fun. We are just about to begin more of the writing. So, if I'm doing my math right and I'm moving my thing correctly, this will be our third sprint. Because I actually have a little thingy that I move around to tell me where we are, because I have it pre-set up all the banners. See, it's like third, fourth. See, we actually made it to this one on Wednesday, so which is like miracle time. Usually we don't get much past like 4 or 5.
Yeah, we were trekking along.
Yeah,
I don't remember much from Wednesday.
Can't imagine.
with reason, and I'm okay with that.
I do not recall making that many sprints.
You can always watch the replay to remember for you.
Yes, because much was said, much was done, and
I might
I'm
not
gonna have to watch the replay.
my phone just decided to remind me that I had a missed call from the hubby because he locked himself out of the house earlier today, which was so funny. so cute because all he had to do was walk around to the other door and he could have come in, but he didn't. He was just too lazy. He just called me to go over to the door that he wanted to come in. So
is the hubby originally a cat that got a human body? Like,
we have debated this.
I mean, did you do things to make the hubby
he heard
into
me
a
messing around in the office, and I hear his voice like, "Can you let me in?" And I'm just like, "No, no." But I forgot my mask. I was like, "Okay, that keeps me safe. Here, you can have it because it's about me. If it was just about you, then no." But it affects me now.
It affects me now.
As you do. Alrighty. I'm thinking, do we want to continue with the 25s, or do we want to like bump up to 30, or just stay at 25?
30
Because
or 35?
No.
get mad.
All right, I'm 30.
30. I might still walk away and forget.
I'm actually
You'll come back eventually, like the cat you are.
What'd you say, Kat?
We're pushing it at if we do a 30-minute sprint because I might get up and walk away and I might not come back.
I am currently in the YouTube chat, so I can see it live and not have to wait for however long it takes for the StreamYard gods to put a thing through. We are going to do 30 unless somebody speaks up now. Speak up now or forever hold your pizza. Or forever eat your pizza. I see nothing. Going once. Going twice. Sold. We are going 4:30. All right.
Okay,
Now,
so
watch it. As soon as I switched off the screen, like it flooded with like, no!
5 minutes is too much.
That's never gonna happen.
Okay, we were just holding up.
We're doing this. So make sure you're saving your documents. Make sure that you are keeping yourself all hydrated because I know I like to drink teas and coffees and stuff. They are not hydration. They do not fill your body with goodness. You need to have water. Make sure you're having water. It's very important for you. If you've not gotten up and moved around for a while, maybe do that. It's good for you. Keeps your joints from getting creaky. Let's get started in a 5. Oh, and for the new people, I am having trouble with this computer. I cannot put a timer on the screen, so I will be putting the timer coming back in the ticker down below, since a bunch of new people have come in. Anywho, we are getting started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get them words. Everybody,
You're muted. Wait, no, you're not. I had my
Are
cat.
you demon or something? Like, what's going on?
The world doesn't make sense.
I had to swap my computers, and this is the computer I normally use as my secret cat. I never.
Your audio is going in and out, Kat, or at least it is to me.
Too.
It's for me too.
Okay. Well, I feel less crazy, which is saying something.
And I was going to ask Glory, was I on a stream with you on Charlie's stream before with you? Oh yeah.
Yeah, was it Wednesday?
I was gonna say because if not,
yeah, it was this week.
You. Finally, face to face. Video to video.
I think we've actually been on a couple of streams, but it's nice to meet you too, Nikki.
I feel rude, but there, I said it.
We did not need it. We were, we just hit it off immediately.
Oh my god, I'm stuck on my chapter. I don't know how to start it, so I didn't do anything that time.
I got 276 words that time. They're having an argument over sandwiches now. So it's food and anger.
So is this like which is better, BLTs or pimento cheese?
They're just arguing like while they're eating.
Like you do, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
My brother and I can argue anywhere for any reason.
Every Monday during the awkward
That's me with my
meetings.
Can you guys hear me better?
No, I mean real arguments where I call him stupid and he calls me a bitch. Excuse me. I apologize. I try to keep it PG-13.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, I can.
We had a famous argument over by a dumpster in like Arizona once. Like the police showed up and we were like, this is not even one of our worst arguments.
I once threw my sister into a tree and you had to get a ladder out to get her back down. So
yeah. Yep. The day of my college graduation, I threw one of my shoes at the door as my now ex was just storming out the front door. And to this day, there is still a dent in that metal door. It was a good heel.
That is a good heel.
Yeah. He had it coming. I'm just saying.
So I don't know if my lighting's bothering anyone other than me, but for some reason, my main light that's supposed to be like on my face is like doing nothing. On, off.
There's like your forehead.
Lights up your forehead a little bit. That's about it.
It was working fine yesterday. I don't know what's going on. I don't understand what's happening. It's like the so I don't know. And my other light's in a bad place because where it's like actually helpful, gave me a headache. So this is what you get, people. This is what you get. I'm sorry.
I like the lighting. It's very much now tell me secrets, Charlie.
I mean, it is very apropos for what I'm writing. Like I should be writing in the dark, like with shame and guilt and all of it. Like, oh, goodness. So I may or may not have just played around with some imagery trying to figure out exactly what it is that I want to do, how I want to do this, and how I want to go forward with it, because I'm one of those people, if I don't have a plan, I can't do anything. Like with a plan, there is no action. Without action, there is no victory. And so here I am. So let's see. There was a Laura up here in the chat.
Hi, Laura.
I'm sorry if I did, like, cut anybody off. I'm like preoccupied between my dog making weird sounds over there. My cats are making weird sounds in the other room. I could have sworn I heard voices in the living room earlier during the sprint and had to go out there and check, and there's nobody there. I'm in the house alone and all the doors are locked, so
It was me, Charlie.
I have a theory that the cats have figured out how to make the echo in there talk, because the cats will make a meow that I think is at just the right frequency, because every now and then I'll be in there and the cats will meow and she'll start talking. So I think like the cats have found like the perfect like trigger sound to turn her on, and I think that's what I actually heard was like her talking, but I don't. If I like completely disappear, I may have been murdered. I mean, you never know.
Was it?
You know, like just a thing. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
The stream will keep going.
Well, I'll just start messaging the hubby on Discord. Like, hey, you should go
You
home.
should go check, and we also suspect the cats.
If anybody is going to come get me, it will be the cats, because they and I. Okay, so I made a stir fry the other day, and the cats. One of the cats apparently thought the smell of sambal oelek was the greatest thing ever, and kept trying to climb me to get into the jar of sambal oelek.
Wow.
Because like she just like I don't know what about it like appealed to her, but it was a thing, and we had words. We had words. It was a thing. Ooh, wait a minute. Did we miss it? Is the movie trailer? Is the book trailer out?
It seems like.
Ooh, I don't know what I'm.
Is there a link?
I know what I'm going to do.
Devin? Would a magical Devin have a link?
See, Mr. P should be a mod on the channel, so he could have put a link in. We'll see in a minute. Larry says, "I'm doing good. My interview went really well!" Exclamation point, which is awesome.
That's awesome.
On an offer. Ooh, I hope you get it. I hope that everything's wonderful. That's
my fingers are crossed for you.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's get all of them. There we go. Every finger I have is now crossed for you.
Yes.
All right. Sarah Keefe has prepared dinner, and it is now time to eat with the family. Have the fun.
Bye-bye.
Hello, Chandra. I don't remember saying hello to you. I'm glad you're here. I'm assuming you all talked in the chat because I see talking down there. That is awesome. CV got 411 words.
Excellent.
Thanks
Excellent.
to you. That is really, really cool. Alexa got 279 words.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
You. Let's see. Friday. Lol. Yeah. My life goal is to lol again sincerely and without like regret and pain in my voice.
It's a lovely fantasy, isn't it?
Hopefully next year.
Actually,
next year will be our year.
Next year will hopefully be the year, and hopefully soon, like everybody will just like call their freaking sites. Anyway, it's the not knowing. It's the not knowing. Like, which hellscape am I going to? Is it going to be the one presided over by Joe Biden, or is it the hellscape that's going to be presided over by Trump? I need to know which hellscape exactly I'm going to be living in.
So I just scrolled through Facebook, and there's a thing that says "Tired of the election map." The yellow states in this map are where you can legally own an otter.
Oh, what an interesting concept. I've never thought to judge a state by otter ownership.
So, do we own an otter so that they could build a dam and a moat around our house so that people can't come near?
I don't know that otters build dams.
What's
Beavers
that?
are awesome.
All right, that's
Sorry,
Mississippi,
yeah,
isn't it? Probably, yes. You can own wild animals here. There's a lot of home zoos that I have attended as a child.
CB,
Sadly, we cannot own a fox. We can't do fennec foxes here.
I think you can do just about anything here in Mississippi, so best of luck to all the trashy people.
Well, I live in Baltimore, Maryland.
What was that image, Kat?
It was an image of like
There's
the
a-
states,
Mm-hmm.
and then there are a couple of states highlighted in yellow, and you can own otters there.
Oh,
I don't know why people don't have pet otters. Good night, CB.
Meadow says, okay. And by the way, hello, Meadow. Okay, just got comfy in the recliner with Family Guy on in the background. A hot cup of hot chocolate and Noel napping. I am to get some words in. You're in a miracle place, and guess what? I'm in a miracle place too because I am having fun with my trashy vampire stuff. So I'm looking forward to more sprints as well. Yes, good night for the CB. Let's see.
Yeah, don't get murdered.
Don't get murdered by
Like you can command people not to get murdered.
Like, you know, this is my hope. It's more like my neighbors have been having parties with their Trump supporter friends and AR-15s.
Oh,
like just itching for an excuse to like cause mayhem, and you know, I'm not saying I'm living in fear exactly. I'm just not living in a happy place. So,
right.
You know, it just. By the way, these would be the same neighbors that almost burned the neighborhood down a couple weeks back. Nobody was complaining about the neighbors and the yard being on fire. It's them.
Yeah.
Same
Okay.
Neighbors that you thought were tapping on your window.
Yeah.
Keep tapping on the window.
Let's see. Where are we? Everything just jumped. If ever anybody's playing the drinking game, I hope you're not completely frustrated by now because I've been saying that a lot. I need to go watch your trailer. I completely was spending too much time making weird vampire pictures. Do you know how many pictures or vampire pictures there are in Canva Pro? Oh my gosh, look at their fangs. Like so much blood, like blood everywhere. Like, oh my god.
That is your meal. Why is it all over your face?
I think that broke the
Yeah, I don't get it. When humans see people with like spaghetti sauce and all this over their face, they're saying, "You're disgusting, wipe your mouth." But when vampires have blood coming down, why aren't we telling them you're disgusting and wipe your mouth?
That is your
Because
food.
they
Why
can
is
eat
it
us.
all over the face?
That's why. Okay,
Right?
it's a predatory thing. They can eat us, so they get to be just as messy bitches. Excuse me again.
But we're predators too.
Just as messy as they want to be.
Okay,
We're
who wants to
predators
be the
too.
rapper on my new remix of "Baby Got Blood"?
I want it. I want it. I see it.
So
I like it. I want it.
I'm
I
just
got it.
I'm just
Do it.
over here playing with a Grim Reaper who owns a life coach office in a morgue. Yep. A repurposed morgue.
yes. Okay, so I could not. None of my computers with the virus scans that are running on them would let me scan that website to find out if my stuff was over on teenfic.net, that they're mirroring everything that was on Wattpad. I did pull all of my stories. I only had one book over on Wattpad. I pulled it down and put up a notice saying, "Hey, just go to my World Anvil because they at least take care of me." Like these good people.
Is something going on with Wattpad?
So teenfic.net is mirroring everything that's on Wattpad right now. And at least according to my computers, there is malware all over the site.
Right.
I'm just glad I don't ever post stuff like that.
So it is frustrating, and Wattpad is washing their hands of the situation, which is really frustrating. They're basically saying that each individual person has to do the DMCA takedowns on their own, and I'm just like, it's first of all, they're mirroring your site. A lot of us authors are now leaving your site because you're not standing up for us. Like, it's great if you're going to sit around with your like kids writing, I don't know, is it BTS fiction now? I don't know what they moved on to after One Direction, but like that was most of what Pad was anyway. But like,
I didn't even know who One Direction was till I was hearing all the stuff about it. I just don't listen to the teeny bopper stuff. I'm not a teen anymore. I listen to dark blood metal.
I have been obsessed. I just got my notification about the premiere from Mr. P's video.
Nice.
So, yeah, I'm really frustrated with it, especially since I'm moving more towards doing web novels. But I don't know. We will see what the future holds. But it's really frustrating because I don't even know if they mirrored. And granted, if they did, it's just one of my first book. They would have mirrored, which I really don't give a crap about anyway. It's fine.
See, for me, I've just been conditioned for 22 years to not put anything up if you want an agent. So it's like DeviantArt is the only thing I've got that has stuff that you can find. And I've had that since 2012. I don't know, 2 years after a year and a half after they came out was when I started my site.
Kangaroos are awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, if you're curious, go to Mama Ward. Mama Ward, are you? Did I make you a thing yet? Are you? No, you're not. I'm fixing this right now. Stop scrolling, chat. If anybody should definitely be a mod over here, I'm going to give you that power because there you are, ad moderator. There you are.
Yeah, speaking of which, Charlie, I forgot to tell you, I made you a moderator.
Awesome.
On my channel.
So there you are, Mama Ward. You are a moderator on the channel now. If you want to put a link in to your thing so that people can read it.
I also decided that because it's taking so long for the stupid calligraphy videos to come out well, I'm probably just going to start doing late night nano streams. So that's
awesome.
Because my videos say they're a month old, and it's just because I've been working and not posting anything. So I'm like, I need to do something like stream or something so that people still realize I'm still here and doing stuff.
I'm just going to leave that there for a minute because that is a mood.
Yeah. That's definitely a mood.
I don't know why I feel this like deep down inside in a way that, you know. Okay, you're probably gonna delete your Wattpad. Yeah, I might delete it. I don't know. I was thinking about just keeping it and not posting anything there because I did get the same username I have on everything, and that way nobody can on that username. Because I don't know if I delete it, if it will be available again. Because I have had people fake post as me on Twitter before, create fake accounts of me.
Wow.
I've had to deal with that before with the podcast and the blog stuff. So I don't want to free up the name. I'm probably not going to delete my thing. I'm just not going to put anything there. Yeah, K-pop fanfics are the trend. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. It was a thing. Yeah, the forums are just kind of dead. And thank you for that. There's the link to Mama Ward's Wattpad if you want to read up about what's going on and what you can do about it. It's there. It's obnoxious. It's annoying. And it's one of those things that Wattpad needs to understand that this is not in their interest to just be like, you know, we don't care about you. They have been pushing really hard for them to be taken seriously by people who are interested in writing. And I want my stuff to be there because of their development deal with Netflix and their development deal with Amazon Prime, because it would be nice to see a series based on one of my stories. But if they're not going to have our backs, like, it's not worth it. Like, yes, legally they don't own our copyrights, but you are allowed to have an agent, to assign an agent to oversee certain aspects of that. If I got a lawyer, my lawyer does not own my copyright, but the lawyer can send a cease letter. And what's actually being stolen is their site is being mirrored. So, like, they have the better claim and they have the money to actually go after it, and they should fix it. And it's annoying. It's just ugh. Welcome back, Mr. P. So here's the info on Mama Ward's Writers Club. Thank you for that. And yes, do not delete your account or you lose your name. And like I said, because I've had to deal with an imposter on that before, that they didn't have access to my name, but they actually used a variation of my name. And we're basically pestering people that I knew that were luckily smart enough to realize, oh wait, the username's wrong. So that was good, but yeah, I'm very paranoid about names. I really think that if there is a particular username that you're going to be using on social media sites, try to grab it as quickly as you can on every site that you can, just in case you want to use it, and also so people cannot impersonate you there.
I use my Catherine Faye is actually my domain name, so I pay for that. Nobody can claim that. I pay for it.
Same.
So it's a yearly pay subscription. It's actually through who did I get it through? I can't remember, but I've changed it over to WordPress. I still pay the original company. Just use it in WordPress right now.
But I like I said, preserve your trademarks. Preserve them as best you can, because ain't nobody looking out for us but us. Let's be honest. We got to take care of ourselves.
Unless you get an agent, they will look out for you. But it's hard to get one of those.
Yeah. Alrighty, so do you want to do 25 or another 30? What are you all feeling?
I'm thinking 25.
Okay, was 30 a bit much?
30 was a bit much for me personally.
Oh no, I feel that with some people. I'm glad that we did the 30 because, like I said, I actually spent like the 5 or 6 minutes of that walking around my house, making sure there weren't intruders. I got a full 25, even though we did a 30, because yay, extra time.
Yeah, I got to have extra time finding out what we were going to have for dinner. We were going to do pizza because we have enough to make the dough since we make pizza by hand. But we don't have pizza sauce, so we're kind of having a quesadilla combination going on.
This is actually a really
like a calzone kind of thing.
Well, yeah, it's basically we're going to make the dough. We're going to basically put the olive oil on it and all of that, and then cheese. Maybe he puts butter. I don't know. But it's because we don't have Alfredo sauce. We don't have tomato sauce. We've got nothing of that. So it's pretty much that's what it's going to be. But that's okay.
Great minds think alike.
Yes.
I have not
Because
really
me and OK Weird just had pizza. And Lindsay.
Hey, I had Domino's. That is nowhere near the level of effort I'm prepared for.
Oh, my husband and I have only eaten out twice during the entire pandemic. We have been making everything by hand here.
So, Chandra, I don't know how many people are writing on Tumblr. I don't know if anybody here writes on Tumblr. I have actually been thinking about it. I have noticed that I never deleted Tumblr off my phone. And I have been getting a lot of notifications lately of people that friends of mine that have not posted over there in forever, starting to post there again. I don't know if this is related to the Wattpad thing or if it's just.
I wouldn't be surprised if it is Wattpad related.
Or if they're tired of like Twitter and Facebook and stuff and looking for another place to
Watch
be.
Tumblr get to deal with Amazon Prime Studios in like 6 months.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not me. For 2 years, I've been under contract for an agent, so I wasn't allowed to do anything, and now I'm just like, whatever. I'm just gonna try to get another agent. So nope,
So,
I don't write on anything.
I'm probably going to start playing around on Tumblr a little bit more, just because, like I said, I've noticed a lot of my friends have started posting over there again, and I used to love Tumblr, and then for a lot of reasons, I fell out of love with Tumblr. So I don't know, but it is an option. I know most of the people who do web writing that I know constantly tell me that I should be on Royal Road. So, and I've been looking at them. Royalroad.com. It's basically a place where you can post your stories. They actually have a lot of good monetization tools so that you can connect your Ko-fi and your Patreon account right to it, so that when people are seeing your stories, they see ways that they can donate to you to help you continue writing, to help fund your writing. They also have, I have not played with it yet, so I do not know how well it works. They actually have an export to EPUB built into it. So once you have your story, it will actually let you export it in a way that is theoretically publishable. I don't know. I have not played with it. So with that part of it. But I think it's been a lot bigger. From what I've seen, it's been a lot bigger in Europe and around the world than it has been in the US. But I have to say, with Wattpad doing shenanigans like this, why don't we, if anybody who wants to be doing that kind of thing, why don't we check out Royal Road? It seems like at least an alternative. Hello to Mama. How are you doing? I hope you are fine. We are still writing. We are still ready. The chaos has not begun because I've started doing really trashy stuff. And I'm in love with my trashy stuff. But you know me, at some point I will just break down and be like, boiler effect. We're just,
Devin says he wants us to write until the votes are all counted.
no, but hey, nobody got that much time.
That's not gonna be until like February.
Well,
we'll need to sleep at some point.
Nevada says that they won't even get it done till the 12th, or is that Pennsylvania? I don't know. One of them is
the 12th.
Pennsylvania better not do that.
I'd rather they at least take their time.
On behalf of all Pennsylvania, like, no, we don't. We're gonna count these stupid ballots, and we're gonna make sure that this just don't go off.
Yeah, I'm just like, time to have to get it done.
It looks like Biden's winning.
So I broke down.
Doesn't it?
Fingers crossed
for myself, but so far,
yeah, fingers crossed.
So far, the not as much a white supremacist is winning over the very avowed white supremacist. So that's something, right?
Actually, you know what?
Yay, the lesser of two evils.
Actually, you know what? Fingers crossed, toes crossed, everything you can cross. Cross.
Yes.
Mama, I want names. What's the name of the county? I can drive there and I will tell them, hey, yo, get your butt in here. I'm not in the mood for this.
And if anybody did not see Stephen Colbert's monologue last night, like he said all the rage, so I didn't have to on a very large public platform. It was like he didn't even start with the monologue. He was just like, I got to get some stuff off my chest first. And spoke truth in a way that I think is very important for somebody with a platform that large to speak truth into the universe, and people will listen to what he had to say, because you know I am as leftist as they come in a lot of ways, but I am still a patriot, and we care about like people voting, and I don't care about any tin pot dictator says. We're counting the votes.
Every one of them.
Every one of them.
Every last one.
Because No.
Mhm.
No. And the fact that I'm not going to continue. We'll stop. But watch Colbert. He said the raid, so I didn't have to.
Oh, of course, it's Bucks.
It's Bucks County. I don't know anything about Bucks County.
No.
But the worst story I have about Pennsylvania involved my brother and sister. And like, in one summer, they were in the rural Pennsylvania and were on a road trip and were told by the diner waitress that, look, this is kind of a sundown town. You need to be gone before sundown.
You know, I've never had a problem.
Tom in the summertime and my little sister can turn like the color of mahogany. And I was like, that was the first time I was like, I should have gone with them. I should have been their shield.
So that
there's no place in Mississippi that's still a sundown town, but Pennsylvania can get away with
for all of Cream's not age restricted.
We just say BFE. We just say BFE. Or I guess we should say
we're gonna say
BF.
Bum adult activities.
Right. There's the one.
Yeah.
So before the 2016 election, so Caitlin had been working at a water park. So Caitlin looks Mexican when she's tan.
Yeah.
And someone told them that they couldn't wait told her that when Trump was elected that she was going to get deported. And she's like, I'm white. I'm so white. Like, look at my bio mom and my dad, dude.
That really reminds me of the story my grandma told me, how he had a black friend during segregation, and they really wanted on summer break to be able to hang out together. So my grandma spent all that time tanning to make herself as dark as she could, hoping that she could go with her friend. So when they decided to visit the bars, the person would let my grandmother in, but they told her friend, who's black, you're too white. You're not allowed to be here. So they're like, okay. So they decided to go to the white bar because maybe that's going to work. And then they let my grandmother's friend in, but they told my grandma she was too black. She's not allowed to come in. She goes, what the heck is this about? They still couldn't hang out, even after they tried. They tried so hard. And it's like, really, guys? I mean, that's why you know that it's just skin color.
It's just stupidness. Yeah.
The drag queen in me just has to say this. There are so many better things to judge people on than skin color.
Yes.
Like blending.
Thank you.
Contouring.
Like
how ratty your wig is.
Makeup.
We can just like judge people on.
Or lack thereof.
Other than skin color.
Like, we get judged because we're disabled.
Mm.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
People think that
Eugenics will not be bringing the disabled with them.
Excuse me. People think that, like, just because I'm in a wheelchair, that I'm like, hi, sweetie, how are you?
Oh, I hate that.
Do you want to do this? I'm like, I'm not stupid. I'm 30-something years old. Well, at the time I was like probably 19. Like, I'm 19, thank you. I am an adult. Don't talk down to me.
That's so stupid how they do that, you know? It's like, hello.
Talk to me like I'm hard of hearing when I'm walking with my cane. And I'm just like, this is not a hearing aid. This is like a walking stick. This is not a hearing aid. What?
See, I have an interesting time because I'll start yelling at somebody and somebody be like, why are you yelling? Why are you so mean to me? And I'm going, I can't hear out of one ear, so I don't think I'm yelling. I think I'm speaking. So if I am yelling to you guys, just please know it's because I can't hear out of this ear. But yeah, people are just like, what's wrong with you? Like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Or when I have to do this to read lips so that I can understand what people are saying, it's like, come on, guys.
I just think when I see you do that, I just think you're getting your Skeksis on. Because it's like,
That's because I'm reading the comments and reading people's lips, yeah.
People are still favoriting my stuff on fan internet that I haven't posted to in forever.
People are still reading.
Tumblr. Yeah, I've noticed that I've gotten some reshares lately, some reblogs over on Tumblr, and I'm just like, I have not posted in like 3 years.
Yeah, I haven't gone to Tumblr really in like a year. Mostly because last year I noticed that one week I ended up in arguments with 3 different times with people who turned out to be middle schoolers, and I was so appalled with like the whole thing that I'm like, I'm done. I am done arguing with literal children.
I can't believe I'll look at middle schoolers and high schoolers and go, you guys look older than I do.
They do, don't they? Why do they look so haggard? What is going on in school that I don't know about?
Have you not been in America in the last few years?
Standardized testing and Common Core math.
I mean,
that's
these
what's
children
going
have
on in the
bags you could pack for international vacations.
Well, I'm also just saying whatever makeup they're wearing, whatever they're doing to their faces and their hair, and I'm just going, I could be your mom and you guys look older than I do.
Okay, I literally had a nurse tell me that. Of like, no, you don't look like you even could graduate high school. And I'm like, lady, I'm 41. I did not lie on my form to be older than I am. And she's like, I really thought you were like a sophomore. And I'm like, good Lord, what do the sophomores look like?
Yeah, I still carry my ID because half the time nobody believes that I'm in my 30s. They're all like, You're in your mid-30s? I'm going, yeah, I'm a lot older than you'd think. I know I look baby-faced, but...
I talked to Stacey. He's like, what's it like to be old now that we're both old, Gloria? I'm like,
yeah, I'm just happy I made it to my 30s, so yeah, I'll be
Trampires
old.
away, honey. Trampires away.
How about, Charlie, when we were on that chat on Vanessa's channel for the write-a-thon, and all we did for like an hour was regale the children, you know, they're women in their 20s, with like, no, people used to literally say totally tubular and awesome, and that's rad, and because they thought it was affectations in movies.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we're like, oh no, let me tell you about the conversation
really
at home, and you immediately get on the phone with your friends.
I was saying totally and tubular. I mean, come on.
It's rad. That's so rad.
I'm going to say, before we go into the sprint, I want Mary to come back. I want Mary to come back. I want Mary to come back. I miss Mary. I miss Mary. And if you were not queer in the 90s, you may not know Mary. But every Tom, Dick, and Harry was a Mary in this place, and I loved it. It was so you didn't have to know anybody's name. It was just, hey,
you
Mary.
Just call everybody Mary. Hey, Mary. Hey, Mary.
Mary, how you doing, girl?
Man, you said everybody knows your name, and I'm thinking cheers.
Yeah. I want Mary to come back.
Hello, and welcome to the 80s.
Yo.
Hey, Mom. Welcome to the 60s.
I remember when I was in middle school, I don't even remember what I said, but I said something, and the librarian looked at me and was just like, what did you just say? I haven't heard that in like 20 years. So I'm just like, oh, okay. I'm going to keep saying it.
Can I just say the wings and the logo that I've got that are right behind OK Weird's head with the lighting on her ceiling, they kind of go like really well. Like
it's very cute. That's a nice high key light there.
Oh, my unholy wings supporting me. Oh. I love it. Alrighty. Let's get started.
YouTube does still think I'm 12.
That YouTube.
I've literally
you think you're 12? What do they do?
What?
What does YouTube do to think you're 12? Like, what do they do?
They took away my streaming, and their reasoning was no, they took away my streaming, and their reasoning was minor.
Still
protection.
can't stream. She has to do it on Twitch.
Yeah, because
minor protection. I'm 22 years old.
I guess you have to email them your ID card or birth certificate. I don't know.
Wait, how old do I look? Like, wait.
They still haven't let you stream?
Yeah, no, like, Kat, no disrespect, but you look like the most haggard middle schooler I've seen yet. You look very youthful for like a 20-something, but like honestly, for middle school, since I used to teach middle schoolers, let me tell you, you look haggard, girl.
So I look
I would have to be
exactly like
reporting
I
your
look
parents
a
to
little bit.
child services for an investigation of why does cat look so tired and haggard.
So
I'm depressed.
I have a
Too much
theory.
work and too much tests.
Okay,
I did not give too much. They always loved me. I got standing ovations in my classrooms for my kids.
I don't
something
know
to
what my
know.
husband does. I'll have to ask him one day.
What, Charlie?
For those of
Sorry.
you who don't have anything else to do during the next sprint, Cat's streaming was taken away right at the beginning of YouTube drama earlier in the season, and I have a feeling that she got reported by some people, and that's why it was taken away. Personal pet theory, can't prove it, just saying. It something to think about. So maybe we could find some way to just be like, I miss watching these streams, and just like flood YouTube with your request that they let her stream again.
So maybe when it's her birthday, we all get on stream, we record it celebrating her birthday in big letters to see how old she is. And then we give it to YouTube. Let everyone know how old she is.
It's a theory.
I know. My school took away spring break so that we don't leave, but we have a longer Christmas break.
Okay.
Yeah. So because of that,
Okay.
we go back to school the week after my birthday instead of the week before my birthday.
Ooh.
Well, there you
So
go.
I actually don't have school on my birthday.
Woo!
Yay!
Alrighty, I'm starting the sprint. I'm not even going to do
Let's
anything
sprint!
because I've been trying for a long time now, and everybody's ready for the Boiler effect, and I want to write
Just
that
mute
damn fire. So let's get started. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, sprint! Hi, we're back. My husband is home and may have gotten distracted with all of the chitty chatties about stuff because, stuff.
Yeah, I lost track of time. I'm like, where am I? What world is this?
I was so surprised because everybody's been coming back from Sprint faster than I have been. And I was just like, so I was like, part of me was like waiting to hear somebody's mic get turned on. And I was like, I wonder what time it is. And I picked up my phone and I was like, we have 20 seconds until the sprint's over. So, bye. So, I made the mistake of asking myself a very stupid question of what is the origin of my vampires? Because I kind of want to know that because I want to do like bloodline things. And so I want to know like where did it all begin? Is there a single source, multiple sources? And see, I am so enamored with like the trashy, like it was Cain and Lilith answer to that question that I kind of just want to do it was Cain and Lilith. Just because I love it. But that's okay, weird again.
I'm a big Sekhmet fan.
Yeah.
I'm a big Sekhmet fan. It's the Egyptian goddess of the hunt, and she's rumored to have created vampires in one form. So that's my trashy vampire theme.
So I like any excuse to bring Lilith into a conversation.
Like I'm one of those people that's like Lilith got a raw deal.
Yes, I mean for real though. Like, wait, she's not like totally worshiping me, and she's like, bye-bye now. I have had enough. I'm moving on.
I kind of want, because most stories make her subservient to Cain, and I kind of want it to be the other way around, in a way, because she was around first. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do it or not, but that's where my mind is.
You just made me realize I have to pick an origin story for my vampires. For my but I'm
you don't have
sort of cheating because I have different types of vampires.
But see, because I really like the origin story for the main vampiric race in my other setting, but this story is like too trashy. I don't want to cross the streams because the other stories are remotely safe enough for like. I would never promote them to kids, but if like high school kids read them, I wouldn't be like, "Oh my god, what are you doing?" You know what I'm saying? Like they're not trashy, but you know what I'm saying? Like they're adult, but they're not adult stories. You know what I'm saying? But like these stories are going to be adult, so I want to put a firewall between the two, and I'm.
In my published vampire book, they're actually aliens that came over into our world.
Interesting.
So
good times.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I started reading up about Lamashtu and all of the fun stuff about her, and going, ooh, that just sounds like fun because Lamashtu ends up becoming. I don't know how to say it. It gets corrupted into Lilith because the servants of Lamashtu were called Lilu, and they were all men. But the Lilu, when it goes from Sumerian to Akkadian, became the Liltu and became female. And that's where we get Lilith from.
Oh.
So, I have thoughts. There's lots of options.
There's lots of options.
I stand Lilith. I really think she got a raw deal, and I kind of just want an excuse to, at some point, if I want to, bring Lilith in, or at least have people opining about how like she's kind of a hero.
Well, I like how Lilith became a djinn in some stories and became both the angel of death to children in the night, and perceived as both a good thing. Like mothers used to worship her. If you're going to take my baby, I want Lilith to come take my baby in the night when the baby's asleep. And I just like, I have so many warm and fuzzy feelings about that. About, you do want the kindest angel to come take your baby, if your baby
has to be taken.
needs to be taken. Yeah. Of course, like, I've already written stories about Jin having, like, teas with Persian doctors and just like, so tell me how is it?
It wouldn't really matter, except for, like, the story that I have in mind does revolve around, like, bloodlines and stuff and, like, family inheritance and all. Like, it's basically going to be, like, broke down Downton Abbey with a lot of sex in it. And vampires. So,
yeah.
Ready for that.
I mean, what's not to love, for real, though?
So, since it's going to have so much lineage talk in it, I feel like they should know where they come from. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like that. Yeah.
Like, it would come up in conversation from time to time. At least they would make references to it.
Only so far removed from, I just feel like it would be a thing. Yeah. So, it's probably going to be Lilith. I'm just going to say it. It's probably going to be Lilith. But I feel like that's been done to death, but I don't really care. I like it.
I had a mini heart attack that I was like, oh my god, did Caitlin take the rent checks in yesterday? She did. It's okay.
Oh my goodness. It's a big deal. It's an important thing.
Sorry. With this over there, because I wanted it over there, because it's easier to see what it is. But it's just at the right angle that the flashing light is reflecting on the inside of my glasses. And I've got this weird strobing in one eye, and I'm like, nope, you can't be over there.
You didn't want to be at the club? What?
It makes me a little dizzy.
What?
I don't know. We'll figure something out. So what did everybody else do?
I got 311 words. I finished my BLT scene, so they're done arguing with each other. Now I just have to figure out what happens next.
I still want a BLT. You keep mentioning this, and now I will not be satisfied till I have a BLT.
I'm just about to
I hope you're proud of yourself, Megan.
And say you better stop baking. Like,
I am very suggestible food-wise.
Oh, you have no idea. But
Hey,
I just
did
like
you
the
ever
idea
send me
that
that recipe?
everyone should have a BLT.
What?
Like,
Did you
I think
ever send
everyone
me
should-
that recipe?
Okay. So here's what happened. So Tom and I were working on the noodle kugel recipe last fall when I was so sick before I ended up in the hospital with sepsis. And he told me with each time that he was writing down our adjustments. And I trusted him because I was too busy trying my best not to die for several weeks because I was an idiot and I didn't go to the doctor. And I was like, I just have a really bad flu. It'll pass eventually. No, baby. It was sepsis. So anyway, neither of us can find where he wrote this down because he swore he wrote it down. And Tom is not the kind of person to say that he wrote something down when he didn't. But we have yet to find it. So we are back to the drawing board, and I am sorry. But you will get it as soon as we have a written recipe. Like I told him, you have to go out and get more cottage cheese and sour cream and butter so we can do this real quick.
Kat is expecting this. She wants to be introduced to
I know. I mean, we even have fresh pineapple, so this will be even more exciting to do. But yeah, I promise it is coming. It's going to take probably this weekend for us to actually make it to then have something okay, this is it. I'm sorry. We literally went through all of our emails, all of our chat, everything for the last 3 years and couldn't find anything.
Wow.
I mean, it's
all Tom's fault.
Okay, even Tom doesn't know where he hides stuff.
Oh, please tell me he's not as bad as my husband.
He's the kind of person who puts keys in the deep freeze, and then we can't find the keys for 4 months because it never occurred to me to look in the deep freeze for the car keys. He takes after our mother. I mean, I don't know why I was ever worried that my mom was going to die because I continue to be haunted by all her quirks in him. She She used to do the same thing, and it drove me insane. Anyway.
Magical.
Hey, siblings, the gift that keeps on giving.
Does anybody else want to say what they did before I move on to the chat?
I played on Tumblr.
Oh, is it better? Is it fine? Is it okay? Is it safe?
Is it safe on Tumblr?
I mean, compared to other social media, Tumblr's great. Mind you, a lot of the stuff on other social media, they're currently just screenshotting stuff from Tumblr for good content.
True.
True. This is true.
I did 956 words, and
Wait, 956?
Yeah, and I wanted
the 9 in the front.
That's awesome.
Oh my goodness!
I think that's an appropriate level of snappering.
Like, good lord.
I wanted to share this paragraph because it just made me giggle.
Go for it.
She goes, "I pride myself in that fine print. Yes, I do. I chose the font Edwardian script size 8 because no one living in Selma Bay lived during that particular era. Fine print in any document was the part of the contract not meant to be read. Or was it that no one read the fine print in the contract? Oh well, it's indifferent." So now you can if you can't read the fine print, you can blame Lacey St. Ledger.
Okay.
Lacey St. Ledger, that's funny. I love the
Yeah,
name.
I found out St. Ledger was an old clan in Scotland that used to hold the throne but didn't. There's a very old clan. And
So, the goofy one. What did you do during that sprint? You think I don't look. You think I don't see. I see.
Okay. I only got 42 words.
Hey,
that's not bad.
Considering all I did was read like various old vampire stories, like that's amazing.
Kitten. I gotta let my cat out. Sorry.
What to do with this stupid chapter?
You know what I like to do with chapters that I don't know what to do with them? Just go, I guess we're finished now, and write the next one.
Good point.
But that's not how my brain works. I can't do that for some reason.
My brain was like that too.
I'm sorry,
I
but
have
that's
to go in order.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that you have to live with that.
Just write like one sentence and be like, and then they finished the thing, and then move on.
Yeah, what Kat said.
So Lizzie popped in to say hi. Hi.
Because I'm trying to do this whole show, don't tell.
Is this your first draft?
Telling?
Yes.
Don't worry about it.
And don't worry about
like
it.
literally, I have an entire group of old people around a pool singing Champs-Élysées song, but I didn't remember the words, let alone how to spell it, and I didn't want to look it up, so I just wrote lyrics, so very French, lyrics, done. And that's like play song because I'm near a draft, and that is like literally how I finished the scene.
Can I just say, I may steal that. I'm going to give you the warning right now. At some point in one of my trashy stories, they may all sit around with their tankards in hand going, lyrics, something very French, lyrics. Like, a bunch of drunken people need to do that at this point in the story. Just to say. It's like,
I know.
That might be
You get me, Charlie. You get me.
You're a secretly part of the family.
Yep.
So my unholy weird one.
What'd I do?
What'd you do?
What did you do? That's the question.
I started another flash fiction. I would have to check my word count, but I don't. I
That's
don't
awesome.
know.
You did it on your phone?
On my phone.
So several thousand words, at least according to how much effort it took. Anyway, several thousand words. I'll take it. Excellent. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Several thousand words of flash fiction. Yes.
You got stuff done.
Yes.
The phrase that I'm about to say is not dirty. It's an actual thing. So long as no one's eating Santa's yum nut, then I'm happy.
Is there a recipe?
No, this is an actual thing. Look it up. Somebody is it Macy's? One of the big companies decided to add to their it's one of the fancy companies that also sells stuff, food stuff. Decided to put on their menu Santa's Yum Nut. It's a special donut that's decorated to look like Santa, and they went so far as to trademark Yum Nut.
Oh my gosh!
At some point in this process, nobody went, "Do you not know what that sounds like?" At no point.
Maybe no. You know what? I don't know.
That's just wrong.
So
Santa's Yum Nut joins Love Sausage in chains unfortunately named products.
Yes.
Oh,
It is a real thing.
Well, what does the what is the love sausage?
It is a real thing that I will unfortunately be referencing way too much because it's technically not dirty. So whatever you do, don't eat Santa's Yum Nut.
Hey, Tessa.
People, think about your things that you made them.
Hey, Tessa.
Hi, Tessa. How are you doing?
Hi, Tessa.
I'm just talking about Santa's Yum Nut, as you do. You know.
Husband does.
Mama Ward wants to know, am I the only person who would to remove the word that and had from my writing as much as possible, except for that was that she had enough? Yes, I use that. I that is my go-to word. If that were my text would sound like a Valley Girl wrote it. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
It is peppered and filthy with that. And that's what I have to do. First run through, just search that and kill it. Kill it all.
And then put all the ly words, all the words ending in ly, on trial. Do you have to be this or not?
I don't
Defend
know.
your life.
Just because I am a contrarian little bitch, I revel in the use of adverbs just because I like people squirming.
I mean, it's a very Southern thing to use a lot of LYs.
Yes. I don't overly use them. I try to use them judiciously, but I will always err on the side of the adverb just because I know 3 people by name that are going to send me an angry letter because there's more than one LY word in the book. And I think of their angry face as they're typing that email to me.
Every time. Do they count the words? Do they count all the LYs?
And I know it's going to happen.
At least it's keeping them busy and off the streets.
Exactly. I get to live in their head rent-free, and it makes me so happy. There's so much joy. Take all my LY words. Take them.
I don't know. During NaNoWriMo, I'll use that, had, and LY words because there are more words. My husband's
like zero draft. Oh, no, everything, but during editing, it's everybody has to defend their lives as words. I mean.
Oh, yeah. My husband takes a hatchet and he just destroys everything.
Yeah.
My husband just is a jerk to me and just writes, you could do better. Points in the book. And I'm just like, that's
and you don't put tacks in his underwear? What? I mean, that is I thought my mom was cold. Oh,
I wrote this really nice story that I thought was cool. And my husband said, this is crap. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And he goes, it's a good World War II story, but tell me, are you aliens from World War II? I was like, no. He goes, write it again.
Write it again.
But it came out better after that. It did. But I love how we had a friend in the car with us, and when I read it, the friend was like, oh, it's so awesome, and I love it. It's great. And then when my husband said, it's crap, the guy's like, oh, yeah, it sucks.
Whoa.
Oh, it was hilarious.
And now we've reached the point of no return. This is the moment where the Phantom needs to start singing. I need to put my half mask on and be like, oh, honey, I'm getting my rope and a switchblade. We're going to town. No, that's not what's happening here. Somebody's chandelier is dying tonight.
Well, I'm eating, so I'm going to take the camera off here.
Okay.
Andrew got 414 words.
Excellent.
All the snaps for you. Let's see. Mr. P got 113 words. Finally, some words. Those are the only new words since November 2nd. I'm only 8,000 behind.
Only.
I say.
I think I've only written like 212 words this entire month.
Snaps for you. Snaps for you too, Kat. Any word is good word. I really don't like. Anybody who's done anything since November 3rd is heroic.
Yes.
Oh no, that was November 1st.
I just want to be dressed in leopard print, sitting on my couch with a tub of bonbons right now, just watching my trash on the TV.
Yes.
It's like all I want.
Yes.
And the fact that I'm here and not doing that, I consider heroic effort.
Right. Like you ought to get points just for that.
Yes. Because it's like all I want in life. Like I live for the day where I can just finally give up and be wearing nothing but animal print. Like I'm just gonna like stop getting myself my little shirts with the cute pictures on them and just be like, oh no, honey, I'm nothing but leopard print, zebra print, cheetah print, and tiger print. Like all the animal print. Like I'm going to be that person, and they're going to be in like big Golden Girl dresses with the shoulder pads because my shoulders need to be
right
here.
Right, yeah.
All the bonbons. It's going to be wonderful, and I'm going to have one overly shiny lame dress just because. Just because. Yes. When somebody says something to you, you can just put it on and just blind them with science. Just. Come on, I got 473 words. Yeah.
Very nice, very nice.
I always write in the past tense, and I decided this fanfic was going to be in present tense. OMG, my brain is rebelling.
Oh, man.
Okay. One of my secret projects, it's not really a secret project, decided that it's in present tense, and I hate it. I hate it so much. And I keep like finishing my words in it and then going back and changing the tense because I have only ever read one book in present tense that did not make me want to stab the author in the chest till dead. I hate stories in the present tense. Prove me wrong. There may be good ones out there, but God help me. Like this is my Scarlett O'Hara moment. I will put on the drapes and I will stand there and read that he wants. I will not write a story in present tense. That is not happening. I'm not doing
it. So, random thing. I don't know why this reminded me of this, but when I was in one of my Latin classes, we were reading Caesar, and Caesar talks in the third person, or writes in the third person. So, we had to be told, like my entire class, we all started talking in third person. Because we had become so accustomed to third person.
Yep.
And we were writing in the third person when we weren't supposed to be in some classes, and they're like, "What is going on? Are you okay?" It's just like it's Latin.
Latin. Can I just say I have been reading the Book of 24 Philosophers, like on repeat the last 2 days because that's where my brain is. I've been reading it in Latin, and I am just happy that I'm speaking in English today. I am just in this place where, you know, like I do have to say though, for the next AuthorTube karaoke, I might have to do Twinkle Twinkle Little Star in Latin because it is one of my favorite songs to sing because it's a song that should not exist in Latin. Like you have to do torturous things to the lyrics to make it work in Latin because there is no Latin concept of twinkling at all. There's not. But and every Latin student should know how to do it.
Lyrics.
Extremely French. Lyrics.
Yeah.
I'll just say it. With a tankard, like you have to have the tankard. Actually, with that one, it would be lyrics, something extremely German. Lyrics. No, tankard.
I don't have a tankard, but I have a wine glass with the adult beverage.
Go for it.
That's even better for the French.
That's even better for the French.
Yeah, that works better for the French.
Like
they hold it up. Yeah, now that I think about it, I may have to go watch a bunch of episodes of Allo Allo to like really get the bad French accents in.
oh, I love that show.
Because I've got two elderly French sisters as side characters in this rom-com, and they keep giving love advice or like hope for love. They're like over 70, both of them. And they're just like, no, you are young and beautiful. You must go out to find love, or at least let love find you. Promise me you will go out of the house.
I'm sorry, Meadow. If you need to sleep. But aren't you streaming like shortish? So like if you're gonna be streaming in a couple hours, maybe sleep.
Take a nap.
Maybe take a nap.
Aren't you supposed to be streaming in the not too distant future?
Set an alarm.
I have to say, for anybody who's never seen Allo Allo, the brilliant conceit of this show is depending on which bad accent they're speaking in, that's the language they're speaking.
They're all bad accents. It's great.
They put on a really bad, and it's a British show, and their British accent for when they're speaking English.
Hello, chaps.
Hello, chaps.
It's so bad. It's so wonderful. It is trash. It's trash that celebrates trash. It's wonderful.
And it's
I've been enjoying watching Have You Been Served?
Oh,
actually,
yes.
Same writer, same people wrote it.
Same people,
nice.
the same vibe.
The series they did after Are You Being Served? It was actually a series between Are You Being Served and Are You Being Served Again, which they really didn't do because having a young girl try to have sex with Mr. Humphreys constantly was a painful thing to watch, though kind of funny. Like, why? Like, seriously, they're all going to retire and live on a farm. Who thought this was a good idea?
It's so weird.
I remember that, yeah.
It's so weird.
Who greenlit this? Yes.
So I have a quick question. Are we going to be doing any more sprints?
I want to say yes, but are we there? Mama, oh Lord, are we there yet?
I'm open to another sprint. I'm not done with my first meet cute scene. So
I just have some dishes that I need to do that I was just told that I need to finish the dishes.
So I kind of want to do one more. So and then we'll have done 5. And 5 sprints in like 4 hours, 4-ish hours. That's pretty good for us.
It's pretty good for us. Yeah, you're right.
I'm just saying. We'll do one more in just a minute. BH Prickle got 150 more words. That is
very nice. Very nice.
Mr. P is writing in the present tense and the past tense. Blah blah.
Yes, I do. I did the one thing that used to drive my mother insane, which was what is it? The Southern thing, writing in past future tense or something. She would I literally would see her face turn purple as she would proofread my stuff when I was younger. And she's like, "You're doing it Southern thing, stop it, you're from Michigan." And I'm like, "But I live here."
Where was I?
Will have been. That's what drove her insane, was will have beens.
Oh, I do those all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, will have beens.
Mm-hmm.
I found myself actually wrote the word Ewans into a story.
Ewans!
And that's when I was like, oh, honey, your Ozark is showing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I love when they God bless you and your children's and your children's children's and your children's children's children's. And I'm like, yep, they're all blessed now. Okay.
And God help you if they bless your chillins.
We
letter that disappears, someone's about to get stabbed, shot, or kicked out of the family.
Mm-hmm. I remember it being called chitlins. Chitlins.
Ugh, you'll never forget that smell once you smelled it.
That sounds so good with ginger ale and vodka.
The last of the vodka. Sounds like it's time to get more.
I'm a huge fan of Yazzie. If you've never had it, you can actually make it at home. It's a ginger-infused vodka. It is so good. Drink responsibly and only over the age of 21 or whatever your laws allow for. It is very good. I love it. It is amazing.
My work has a apple cider sangria that has apple cider, vodka, I think, and Sprite in it. And then, depending on which bartender you have, they might put caramel in it for you.
Ooh. It's delicious. We've got some ginger schnapps here. Oh, and it is delicious.
Oh, it also has some Moscato in it.
Oh, yeah. Moscato's good.
So close.
Very nice. 800 words, so close.
You'll get there. Oh, I am so ready for Thanksgiving. You have
Same.
no idea.
I am so ready to start eating cornbread dressing like y'all just don't even know.
And you know what I'm happiest about? I'm not gonna have to worry about.
You don't have to see your family?
Yes. It is the one good thing that the pandemic has brought. Like, I do not have to deal with all of
Yeah, freedom from yes, same. Oh, I just not gonna have to have that terribly awkward Thanksgiving this year. Yes.
Hans and I are trying to decide between Cornish game hen or duck. We never get turkey. We are just 2 people.
I love Cornish game hen. It's very good, but if you know how to cook duck is the greatest thing in the world. One of these days, like the day I've decided that my life needs to be over, I'm just going to get a giant pond of duck fat. And I'm just going to and become one with the universe.
We're pretty good with.
I've decided I want to go.
We did duck very well one year. The first year we did duck, my husband forgot that there were gizzards in there, and he cooked it and gave himself food poisoning because he forgot to take the plastic bag out.
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah, but we're very much, we do everything home cooked here, so we're experimenting.
I have apparently never had good duck because it always tastes like chicken and fish had a baby and it was an unholy union.
Yes, then it was not well done.
No, one good duck.
I don't think I've ever had duck.
Duck?
It's been my goal to eat duck since I saw that roasted in Babe. Okay, I want to see it. I want to eat it.
Duck is good. It's gamey, but it's good.
You'll understand that. Duck is like ham. It has to be rendered properly.
Yeah.
Flavors raw.
I like ham.
It really does matter. Like, you have to cook it. Like, if the skin doesn't get to crispy, you did not render it enough, and the flavor will be disgusting and wrong.
Yeah, and like I will say this on the ducks that I've had, every one of them the skin wasn't crispy. It was like fatty and.
Nope. There's a reaction that
it just honestly tasted like fishy chicken or chickeny fish. It was like
no.
It's bad.
Every bird needs crispy skin.
Duck
I think so.
Should be luxury. I'm just saying. Like, it just tastes like it is golden. It is richer than butter, but still in that.
I mean, yeah.
Category.
Duck in a nice l'orange sauce.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love chicken gribbon. To make schmaltz.
Long time no
gribbon.
I need to find out when I'm cooking Thanksgiving dinner here, because we take turns doing the holidays between the roommates.
Right.
So I almost always end up making Thanksgiving dinner.
Right.
Because I self-taught myself how to make a turkey.
Turkey is,
yeah. We spatchcock our turkeys, so they cook pretty fast. It's really good.
You and Tom love saying spatchcock.
I absolutely love mashed cauliflower and giblet gravy.
Well, that would kill me, but it sounds delicious.
You wouldn't even think that you weren't eating potatoes. The cauliflower does taste so much like potatoes.
Well, I'm allergic to it, though, so
yes.
I would definitely know.
There you go.
Yeah.
I can't have potatoes because of the carbs, being a diabetic. But
yeah.
Oh, cranberry glazed duck. Yes, all the duck.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to set us up for another 25 because I want to get this thing done, and we'll see. We'll see how close we can get BH to that 10K, because that is awesome. So, if you haven't already, and if you haven't been doing it, dear Lord, you haven't been on my channel long enough, save your work. Do not feed the gremlins. Have you not been watching this? They keep stealing cat, and then they still and then they still cat again.
Okay, the one time I accidentally stole myself.
Uh-oh.
I accidentally hit the X button when I meant to click the tab.
So, they stole me away earlier.
Save your work. Save your work. We are going to be started in 5.
Stupid gremlins.
4, 3, 2, 1. Get some words and maybe find out where your vampires are from if that's the thing that you're doing.
time, children.
Technically, there are 14 seconds left on the timer.
Ooh.
Well, I asked if there was time left on it.
2, 1, and
Bleep, 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 bleep.
So, technically, there's still time on the time. But yeah, thank you, because I am an idiot and I often do forget to pay attention. But because I can't mute this one, and it makes sound in the room, I do tend to hear it. But I do have a track record of being an idiot. So I appreciate that about that. Alrighty. So, wait, what just happened? Okay. That was fun. So apparently there's an entire season of The Strain that we didn't watch. Somehow, maybe. Like, I remember events that happened in it, but the hubby does not. So, and according to the TV-Matron, we did not watch it. But the TV-Matron lies. Hulu lies. Hulu says I've never watched an episode of Bob's Burgers. Hulu lies.
Yeah, Hulu will reset like every season or something. Like, no, you've never watched a single episode. And I'm like, yes, I have watched all 176 episodes of this show. Yes.
Watch that together. I started work on some of the vampire stuff because I figured out just like, why am I stressing? It's about having fun. Have fun, dang it. And just like started just doing silly, stupid things because that's what I want. Let me.
Yes, exactly.
I need scary vampires that make everything bleed. Like, I'm talking about like full on like anime, like bathing in pools of blood. Like with people in cages,
good Lord.
gouged so that fresh drips down. Like, I need the darkness, people. I needed. Yeah,
the decadence of it. The decadence.
Pain. The intricate description of BDSM poses that are being roped into people just for no apparent reason other than to drain their blood. That's gonna be fun, y'all. And I'm going to try to have at least one point of view that tries to not sexualize the blood drinking, because I find that an interesting challenge. So, yeah,
best of luck.
I've thought of a couple ways I might try to do it. I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. What the rest of y'all do.
I got 212 words that time, and then I ate and did the dishes too. So it was overall a productive sprint.
Cool.
May the dishes be ever in your favor.
I only did 353 because I was singing for most of it, but I did do a total of 3,350 words this spring. Or the stream.
Oh, wow. Nice.
I think I might have caught up. So I'm at 10,672. So might have caught up. I don't know.
Well, we only need 10,002, so.
Okay.
For today.
All right.
Pennsylvania, have you like made it where I can concentrate yet? No, I'm sorry.
Nope.
So, anywho,
freaking Buck County.
Stupid Bucks County.
I'm still deep into my meet cute scene. It's going great. They're flirting heavily. He's soaking wet. It's great.
Like some Mr. Darky stuff. Like
they're flirting heavily.
He fell into a fountain in a seersucker suit. Oh, it clings, baby doll. Yes.
Kat, would you like to co-write a vampire story with me where we discuss them finding their platonic life mate? Like, we'll just do a flip on all of the vampire tropes and have them seek out their platonic life mate.
That's almost as great as the immortal that can make one other being immortal, and they're like, why can't you do that for me? Because I already made my cat immortal.
It's about good priorities. That's what I do.
My cat wants out again.
I would make my favorite dog immortal.
I had one cat that I definitely would have done that too, but he went out like he lived. He took out our entire Thanksgiving meal. Like he was getting old. Like we knew his time was coming, and I don't know how he could do this because he could barely jump anymore. But somehow he jumped up on the counter, got into everything. Like he ate 3 pies. And
my
knocked
goodness.
one of them off, and we found him like laying in one of the pies, like he had expired. But he had like the biggest like grin on his face. It's like,
I mean,
Oh my gosh.
if we're honest, that's how I'd like to go.
I was just like, oh, you died like you lived. I love that cat. It was sad, but at the same time, it was just like, well, I mean. He did choose the means of his departure.
Yes.
And it was glorious. Like,
Jesus, Raymond, I yawn one more time. Jeez,
All right.
so annoying. But I keep yawning.
Goofy one. Since you're yawning, what did you do?
Nada.
Nada. You still stuck.
Again.
I mean, I watched or started watching a YouTube video that's 45 reasons to ship the Leverage OT3, so I mean I already ship it, but I want to know what reasons they're giving.
Okay, somebody may have sent me a playlist of lawyers talk about the Omegaverse. That is hilarious because you can see like they were ill prepared for the subject matter that they had to discuss. So, hey, this is my escape. Like, people being bitchy about wolf corn is a lot better than what's going on in the country. I'm just saying.
I still haven't watched
I
those
wrote down
videos
a
yet.
comment that was on this video, by the way, because the video is titled 45 Reasons to Ship the Leverage OT3, and this person commented, what is an OT3? And what are we talking? Like UPS?
That is the best.
So everybody got quiet.
And anybody else before we go to chat? I don't want to put anybody on the.
I got 405 words altogether today.
Oh, that's nice.
That's good.
But I still need to get 596.
Ooh.
According to the nano site.
No, I don't like it. I was curious. I was like, I don't think I've tried the other view with this many people. What does it look like?
I love that it managed to perfectly zoom in on my face. That's hilarious. I'm in like not the center.
Yeah, you're not in the center, but no, we're not doing that. Though I kind of like, I'm not going to do it, but I kind of want to be like in this mode so that I can just be like, so, and just like fling people here, there, and yonder. So, how did you do? Okay, like really put people on the.
That'd be fun. That would be fun.
It's kind of like the Brady Bunch scene, like the opening. Everybody gets a spotlight.
I'm messing around. I'm trying to think out like more content to do. Like I have my flash fiction series that's gonna keep updating in the coming weeks. I thought, I don't know, would it be fun to try and do like Shakespearean monologues, or because I'm trash, so it would be either hilarious or painful to hear it come from me.
Okay. So a friend of mine, once upon a time, we used to go to open mics all the time because open mics
just vibrated.
That was my phone had done that because I have a a thing for tell me to take my medicine, so I'm going to do that.
All right.
Oh.
Sounds good.
So
Because it's a terrible idea. Thank you for confirming that. It's a crap.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
a friend of mine used to perform what he called Shakespeare in drag monologues during open night. So basically, he would pick a Shakespearean character or a character from a book he had recently read, get dolled up, and read them as if he were like Hamlet or something.
Right.
Wonderful. It was wonderful. You've not lived until you've seen a drag queen in like the full like Elizabethan gown come up on stage and just read a bit.
I want to see this.
It
Same.
was wonderful. I loved it. And people wonder why, like, when I get nostalgic, it's like I really can't like commiserate with other people because I did not live on Earth.
You lived in a different magical dimension that I would like to go to.
Because like all of my friends were either like, well, we were all like crazy goth people, but like half of them were drag queens, and you know, as you do. But I have to say, using a Shakespearean monologue to read people for filth is a wonderful thing because he was very good at actually understanding Shakespearean insults and putting it into that early modern English that Shakespeare.
I still think it's funny.
In
Not
iambic
many people-
pentameter.
That's not easy.
I think it's funny that most people don't know what nothing means. I don't know. I think I got Charlie in some sort of way. Much ado
Charlie's in a
about
web.
nothing.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh, this is the paintbrush all over again.
My husband keeps saying, "Why don't they read?" They say certain books are too scandalous to read. He goes, "Why are they still reading Shakespeare in class? Do they
Because it's
know
raunchy
what
as
they're
heck.
reading?" The problem is they don't know. They don't teach the kids what they're reading. They don't know what he was. I was like, dude.
Yeah, my mother got me into Shakespeare by telling me all the dirty bits, and I was like, go on, though.
Yeah, it's
Well,
very
most-
dirty.
And most schools cut out like the fun bits of Shakespeare. Like most schools, like the Act 2 Scene 1 of Romeo and Juliet is missing. And they think that that's the balcony scene. That's not the balcony scene. That's Mercutio telling dirty jokes.
Mm-hmm. And they hold up. They're so filthy.
Oh, they're so dirty. And it's just
I really-
Mercutio
They
at the punch
did.
bowl speaking film.
They
I
did
wish
put
they
it
would-
out.
I wish they would put. My favorite is Much Ado About Nothing, and I really wish they put that in schools.
That was one of my
I love-
favorites.
Straight
I
down.
love, like, oh, did I ship some, Keanu Reeves and Denzel Washington stuff going on?
Yes.
Oh, that was one of my first illicit crushes where I'm like, I'll just watch.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yes.
He made a great prince. I mean, I was like, oh yeah.
That was a good movie.
I also love.
What's that? Okay, weird.
Your Macbeth?
Much
What
ado about
this?
nothing. Like,
Much Ado
Yeah,
About
it's a
Nothing.
Spark Notes thing that Spark Notes put out. So basically, it's a translation for dumb bitches like myself who don't know
You mean
what they're
the
saying.
play?
Like in original Shakespeare. So we need it translated because we're dumb, and I'm
mean the
okay with that.
I would like this book.
You mean the play that we should not at all points utter when you're in a place?
Theater.
Your
Yeah.
performance, something.
The play that they will kick you out of if you say that word.
I'm just saying, if
Oh,
more
I don't care. I
people-
stage manage more than I act, so they can really just suck my toes. I don't.
Well, that's one method.
I've actually heard of when they've put that play on and somebody has said that word in the audience, and they have literally closed down the play, sent everyone home. They salted it. They oh my god, they went crazy cleaning everything.
Thank you, Mr. P.
Of course, I'm still streaming. It's what I do. It's a Friday night. The hubby has access to the big TV because I have my office cat. Like, I'm never
Oh,
going to
person,
stop
Mr.
streaming
P.
because he's just
This
going to be like,
is Mr. P.
I'm going to continue watching this thing in 4K.
In the
Like,
chat.
just have fun with your friends.
What people subscribe.
I never have to stop streaming again until he like makes some yummy food, and then I'll be like, bye, bitches.
Trying to get my channel out there.
And Kat, this thing is $5.95, where it was when I bought it like 3 years ago.
Oh,
I will have to
no.
find this.
A bunch of Spark Notes is actually available on their website for free. I don't know if that one is, but
No, I got something for
I
you
don't
guys.
care. I need
One
the
moment.
physical thing.
Sorry, Lynn.
So let's go through chat real quick. Chandra got 291 words. Snaps for you.
very nice.
And Mama got 361 words, almost a full year. Almost a full year. So close. But still, snaps for you. That is awesome. The official Mr. P got 128 words. Just one more scene in this chapter. That is awesome. Oop. And if anybody's paying attention, it all just jumped. Drink! All right.
One night we're all actually going to have to sit here with alcohol and do that.
Chandra has almost got 1,000 words to stream, which you are a great
Wow.
saint because I have not. But yay.
Very nice. Very nice.
You have no idea. Like, my vampire trash is going to be like all over the place.
Oh,
I
there's a
said-
big book.
Yes.
What are we doing with the big book?
This is called
The big book
Asthma's
gonna hurt
Guide
me.
to Shakespeare.
Yes, and it's excellent.
Yes,
I have a
talking about
copy.
Shakespeare notes. Here you go. This is Asimov's guide to it.
I actually have a PDF of it. If anybody needs one, let me know, and I will send it to you in the DM.
We actually have plenty of, we have signed copies and everything because my husband does tropes on the TV trope page of Asimov. He's even gotten a hold of the estate to do stuff. So
Can I just say, Spence has the first chapter of my trashy vampire novel. I'm just saying.
Ooh.
Because we are helping each other with our vampire stuff. And I have to say, I like her vampires better. But
You technically have like a chapter and a half of my vamp trash that I wrote years ago.
and I love it.
Vamp trash, vamp trash. Thank you, Mr. P, by the way.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Much
thank you.
appreciated.
if anyone buys my my book,
Thank
I will
you.
call that vamp trash just because it's 10 years old and I think the writing is trash.
I honestly don't know, Mama Ward. I don't know. I could have said either, and it would make sense coming out of my mouth. Like, actor would have
You
made
know,
sense.
like you do.
And thank you for all of the links.
Mhm.
Much Ado About Nothing is such a good movie. And can I just say, I love Emma Thompson so much. And oh my, just all the oh my,
Mm-hmm.
all the oh my. She is like, she was life goals when I was like growing up,
Yeah.
and I became this. So
I wanted to dress like her. I became a smart mouth because of Beatrix.
Oh yeah, no, she's awesome,
I was like, ooh.
and she can hold her own against Benedict Cumberbatch. Boy, they can just go word for word.
can I just say, in my wildest dreams, I would like to try to hold my own against Benedict Cumberbatch.
Don't we
I
all?
mean, you know.
Don't we all?
And it's not even like, I don't even want to like do anything dirty. I just want to like have a whole like shipping forecast moment and be like, okay, just talk.
Oh, yes.
Just talk to me. Fran, are
Just
you okay?
talking to that sultry too. Fran, are you there, Fran? Do you hear me, Fran?
Fran. I just need a full shipping forecast moment and I'm fine. And for anybody who doesn't understand, watch Black Books. I really can't explain it. You have to watch the show. Dylan Moran is hilarious. This show is brilliant. If you just want to see an angry Irishman own a bookshop and a man become enlightened because he accidentally swallowed this little book of calm, it is
Little Book of Calm. Yeah.
He accidentally dropped it into his cup of noodles and his cup of soup and drank it.
Because he was a yuppie before.
And then he was a yuppie, and then he became Jesus for a short period of time. It's wonderful. It's an amazing show.
I like when he got locked into the bookstore overnight and ended up roasting little flies with the RAF survival guide. Like, every time I see like flies on a windowsill that didn't survive, I always think about that scene with the little flies on the roasting rotisserie. I'm just, oh God.
This show is so good.
It's so off the wall. It's fantastic. It is so British. It's just nutty. Or maybe it's Irish, really. Maybe it's just Irish. That's what it is.
It's very Dylan Moran. If you've ever seen any of Dylan Moran stand up, it is very Dylan Moran. It is nothing but non sequiturs. My personal favorite thing is his friend Fran owns a tchotchke shop, and she doesn't even know what half the stuff is that
she doesn't know what she's doing. She's great.
And so she will bring random tchotchkes over to the bookstore, and they will just sit there for like the entire episode trying to figure out what the tchotchke is.
It's great. It's great.
Great. Speaking of
it's very much what life is like in a small retail store.
It is.
It is very much, or at least in the deep south. Like I was literally recommended this. This was like 20 years ago. I was recommended to watch this because I was a video store manager in a tiny video store in the backwoods of Mississippi, like on a highway. And people are like, "Have you seen Black Books? Because you are that grumpy guy running the bookstore." And I'm like, no, but and then Netflix and Blockbuster started mailing CDs or DVDs, and that's how I saw it. It was like one disc at a time.
Oh,
back when they used to mail the internet to us.
That's awesome. Thank you for showing the love.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Because
very sweet.
You are wonderful, and I just.
Good night, Maggie.
Good night. Have the fun. Have the fun. Okay, Mama has left. Is it time? Are we done? Are we doing any more?
Has the chaos
left? Is it time for chaos?
Has chaos?
Is that her name?
Yeah, Mama,
Maggie.
Yeah, Mama Maggie. Yeah, that's Mama Maggie Ward.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Now I know who you guys will be talking about when you say Maggie.
I'm like, honestly, I'm stalking her on Instagram for those goat babies as soon as they're born.
Yes, all the goat babies. So, I'm going to ask a question while I'm hovering. Are we doing any more sprints? Does anybody want to do any more sprints?
Like, I can do more. I still haven't finished my meet cute scene, but I'm not forcing anyone.
Same.
It took the eyes of a child to see what we were blind to. If it wasn't for you, we would still be following every little rule in the book.
Wait, is that bad? Because I love rules.
We're instituting a new ship-wide mandate, and we're calling it the Boimler Effect. The Boimler Effect is about encouraging shortcuts and preventing people from just blindly following the rules. From now on, the crew can build in buffer time whenever they deem fit. Congratulations. Dismissed.
Buffer time is in full effect. If you want to continue writing, I'm not going to stop you.
Okay, that scared the crap out of me.
I love it every time.
Slow-mo finger down.
I love it every time.
Yeah.
As soon as I'm so glad that I was covered because
I'm probably going to have to rewatch the entire first season now.
Oh, it's so good.
Again.
You should have seen the look on my face just now. I was like,
Can I just say, Star Trek has introduced its first non-binary character, Adira, and I love them. I love them so much. The episode, like, I don't know what to do with myself. Discovery season 3 is actually good. Like, I'm.
I know. I think y'all should still record the podcast.
Yeah, I
know with the whole, but like at least while it's fresh,
Yeah, I'm. We'll see how I feel tomorrow because I need to record a lot of podcasts, and like I skipped it this week because I was just like in a place.
Well, yeah, I mean after the crap that they pulled, yeah.
So, but yeah, I am so happy with it. I can't believe that it's good. I can't believe that they actually did, because I'm sitting there and I'm like, they actually cast a non-binary actor to play the non-binary character.
Oh, that's cool.
That's pretty awesome.
Which is awesome. And the story, oh my goodness, the story. I don't want to spoil it because there's so many spoilers that can be given in it. It was touching, it was moving. I love them, and I hope that they are a new member of the crew and not just like a character that floats by. Because it looks like they're trying with the season to finally turn the show into an ensemble cast show. We're getting much more POVs from other characters' points of view, which is important because it's Star Trek, for goodness sakes. Always an ensemble show.
Yep.
But everything that they did. And going back to Trill, I'm just saying, like, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I felt like I got a letter from them saying, we are sorry about the attacks. We apologize here. Like that. I am very happy.
I'm surprised they haven't made any of you yawn yet.
Oh, I've been yawning all evening. I've just hit it pretty well, I guess.
I actually yawn every day. I wake up, I yawn. I go to sleep, I yawn. I just yawn all the time. Doesn't matter.
I mean, yawning's actually in need of oxygen, not really being sleepy. But yes, continue.
Yeah, and I have scarred lungs, so it makes sense that I'm yawning a lot.
Yeah.
I will be right back. I'm gonna get me and Lindsay a snack.
Okay, sounds good.
So if you guys want to read a really funny book, here you go.
Can't see it.
Sorry.
Working on it.
The Glamorous Double Life of Isabel Bookbinder.
It's about this. It's actually a chicklet, but believe me, anyone could like to read comedy. It's about this.
I'm sorry. I'm going to stop you for a minute. I love how you're apologetic about this genre that I love, but we all know is trash. Like, you cannot recommend a chicklet book. Like, no one can without being like, it's chicklet, but trust me, it's a good one.
Especially to everyone's right. This is about a girl.
Oh no!
Oh, your
The
voice
sidelining has begun. You remember? Stay with me. Resistance is futile. Resistance is futile.
Well, I guess we've moved over to this portion of the evening where we're going to be playing. We already have one person starting to cosplay.
Yes. Yes.
So funny thing, I actually have a Star Trek shirt. I actually have a Star Trek shirt.
Ah, nice.
It's in my box of costumes.
So I guess before I continue talking about this, I will get out of my robot voice. I'll be back. Okay. I really do enjoy the Cyloning. I just have to say that.
I do too. It also softens.
It's so cute. It's so cute. Hey. Good night.
Click. Dang it. There we go.
Is it better or is it still?
Yep.
It's better.
All right.
Yep. Back to normal.
I was trying to say that this book is about a writer a lady who wants to be a writer. And instead of writing, all she really does is try to live the glamorous life of what a writer needs to wear, how they need to act, and all this other stuff. And she attracts the attention of a very famous writer who likes her book enough, that she's only made the title of or something, to try to steal her book. Moves her into the house and everything, and all the while this lady's like, I need to get a personal trainer, I need to get somebody to teach me how to do clothes, all this thing she thinks writers should be.
Wow.
And it's very British, although it's a British lady wrote it, but I think it takes place in New York, so it's got some Britishisms in it. It's a good laugh.
I wish I had more book money so I could buy all these books.
I don't have book money and I still buy the books.
This book
money.
Well, it's 2008. It's only 12 years, but it's an older book.
I need to reread the first book from the Vampire Diaries. so that me and Charlie can chat.
I need to read. Period.
Same.
No bull. I have a copy of The Christmas Carol just sitting on my desk.
Oh, I love that book.
No, and this thing is
I
so
never
old.
get into Dickens.
Dickens is too wordy for me. I cannot bear it.
Y'all
I
remember
like Dickens,
Borders?
but I don't like Great Expectations. That thing is wordy.
I need Dickens to be like abbreviated, because Dickens was paid by the word, and I just cannot with the wordiness. Like, I just scream at all of Dickens stuff.
This is the moment when I realize I have not moved any of my Doctor Who stuff back here yet, but I do have my moose.
Nice.
This is one of the only supernatural toys I own. But somehow it has already made it back into the new office, and none of my Doctor Who stuff has.
My actual favorite was A Tale of Two Cities. It could be because I was in British literature when I read it, and so we went through and literally dissected the book.
Hmm.
That might have made it more interesting, but that book put me to sleep.
Oh, Great Expectations.
I'm surprised I haven't ripped A Tale of Two Cities in half yet.
I loved
That's
the
how much
book.
I
mean,
hated it.
it was interesting for me, but I liked it.
I am a big fan of Dickens, but then again,
Well, I also don't like the actual analyzing of the text, and then that was the first time I was ever told I had to write in my book.
Oh
Yeah,
gosh,
no,
I don't want to write in my
Yeah.
book.
So, like, my AP English class, we actually had to buy our book, that specific book, because our teacher wanted us to write in it.
Oh gosh, that
And
would
we
have
were all, like, high school students who, like, we'd never owned one of our books that we're using in class before. So we're all just like, you want us to what? I gotta write in it? Why?
Yeah, in British Lit, they had us do that, where we bought The Tale of Two Cities, and we highlighted it and wrote in it, and I could probably write one of those Spark Notes dissertation on that book. I have it somewhere in the house, all written.
I remember Borders. Those were the good old days.
I worked at Borders.
I miss
I actually had, the worst day was having to close our Borders because most people don't realize that you have to rip the books in half. Everyone that is not
No.
Yep.
You take the covers off so that Borders can get paid for the book, and you have to rip them out in half or 3, 4, 6 times or whatever, so that the quote poor homeless people can't get them to read.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It was
like
unconscionable.
The publisher does not require you to tear apart a book. They only want the covers back. But, in order to prevent the poor from reading it, they just tear it apart so that, people who can afford the book cannot read the book.
Yeah, I actually have about 6 copies or 6 different books because our manager allowed us to spare 6 books each. The covers are torn, but the book is saved. Because I was like, I'm not going to tear this up. So I picked some books. We were supposed to read it and then destroy it, but don't tell anyone.
Heck, when we closed our video store, I let every employee get 100 movies and take them home.
Oh wow,
that was DVDs. It's like everybody gets their 100, and it's like everybody grouped their 100 and then started negotiating who would get single copies of some stuff. So they traded.
I mean,
that's fun.
The store gets their money, and once the cover's ripped off, you can't sell it.
Right. You can't sell it.
Why do we have to throw it away? It was so ridiculous because this store was a Borders store that had 10,000, if not more, books. And just imagine a week or two spent, might have been even a month of all of us going through and ripping every single book. I tried.
It's called sour grapes. That's what it is.
I was so mad.
That's just horrifying.
Yeah,
sour grapes.
I wouldn't have been able to do it.
Probably why I'm okay writing in books now, is I'm very used to having destroyed a store worth of books.
Wow.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, the only books that I can write in are the sacred kind, and it's just
I
because
got the
grew up in
Bibles.
the tradition where that's what you did.
Mhm.
Like you put your note, you added your notes to the story, to the story,
Yep.
in the margins and stuff. But like any other book, like, oh god, I can't do it. But
Yeah, we have. I have my holy book that has all the notes in there and all the highlighted pages, and it just.
my
got
personal Bible looks like an angry version of the Talmud. I'm just saying. Like,
Mine
because
looks
I
like a
color coded my
rainbow.
notes.
Mine looks like a rainbow because I didn't really use. I didn't care what I used color wise. It was whatever I decided to pick out. So.
Oh no, I color coded my notes because. And I color coded, like I color highlighted everything because I wanted to like go back to like so I could see at a glance without having to look up what the source was for various texts and stuff in the Torah and stuff. And yeah, it I marked the crap out of those books. And like you don't even
mark the crap out of them, but I found a couple of like the cheap Bantam classics, like there's Pride and Prejudice, Sense and
Oh, I love
Sensibility,
Pride and Prejudice.
Hunchback of Notre Dame, yeah.
I love that book, but I will say Alexander Dumas. What like you're talking about like Dickens and Charles Dickens.
Oh, there's no love lost between me and Dumas. Okay, we're good. Like,
yeah.
how many volumes? How many volumes?
Like,
how many volumes?
Like I love the Hunchback of Notre Dame, but oh my goodness, could Dumas put words down? Like
That wasn't Dumas though.
That wasn't Dumas?
No, that was Victor Hugo.
Oh god, it was worse than Dumas.
Yeah.
It was Hugo. Oh god.
Yeah.
That's why I can't think of it, because he is like
Yeah, isn't Dumas the Man in the Iron Mask?
Yeah.
The Man in the Iron Mask,
Yeah.
Three Musketeers.
Right. Yeah. Again,
Phantom-
they're
Phantom
all terrible.
Monaco.
I have no patience for any of them. I just keep wanting to circle and edit all of them.
If I can find it, because it's in one of the boxes that I never unpacked when we actually moved here, I have a German version of Wolfram von Eichenbach's Parzival that is marked to hell and back with all kinds of like stuff in it. That
I know.
At some point.
I know Gaston Leroux was a bit boring, and he had a small book, but everyone knows it. It's oh god, let me see
Love
if I can.
Never Dies. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, Phantom of the
Le
Opera.
Phantom de l'Opera. I have his book. It's only about this big, but oh my god, is it like dense?
My father used to write and he didn't just write in margins. He wrote essays in the margins of the books and underline everything. And I have a couple of those books that he did that too, and I honestly treasure them. That's because I didn't get anything when he died, nothing. And this is all I have, and I love it. It's like hearing him talk again about the books. And so I do recommend, if there's a book that you are very attached to, you have opinions about, write them in the margins. Leave them to someone who loves you.
I'd have to buy a separate book just for doing that, because I'd want one copy to keep nice and sacred, and the other copy to mess up.
My husband says that's what all my handwritten my handwritten novels are. Is
your actual manuscript.
Yeah, my actual manuscript, all written by hand.
Yeah.
With stupid notes that say, I can't write for F's sake. There are some interesting notes in my text.
Don't we all have interesting notes in our text? I have one that's insert vegetable here.
I think I have a note in one of mine that says, this is the part where I'm drunk.
So you can let future self know.
So
it's so I know that if it came out wrong, that's why.
Chandra, Arthur just finished The Count of Monte Cristo, and that just reminded me that one of my roommates likes that story. So I'm like, for Christmas.
Sorry.
The Count of Monte Cristo is interesting. It's not my favorite, but
probably my least favorite of Dumas for
What a manga
of all of
version
his
it.
books. I love The Man in the Iron Mask. That was probably my favorite.
It's like in space.
I like the DuckTales version of The Man in the Iron Mask a lot. Highly recommend. 10 out of 10 stars.
If you want to enjoy your life a lot more, go watch the. I know I think I'm supposed to say like other actors' names, but the Tim Curry version of Man in the Iron Mask.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because if you haven't paid attention, every time Bishop Richelieu throws off his cape, he does the exact same twirl and spin that he did as Frankenfurter when he takes his cape off.
You
during
mean
the Time Warp.
Musketeers.
And I
You mean
keep
the-
expecting to see the teddy, and I'm always like shocked that it's not there because he comes marching in up to the throne, and he does the same exact spin, twirl, pop that he does in Rocky Horror. Which was not an accident. Tim Curry did that on purpose.
Right.
You mean the Three Musketeers, right?
Oh yeah, the Three Musketeers. Well, it's got the Man in the Iron Mask plot.
Well, yeah, I mean they're so coupled, but
they really are.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
they
they
really go hand in
They
hand.
covered up Leonardo DiCaprio's face because ain't nobody need to see that.
That's fair.
I'm sorry, I've never been a Leonardo DiCaprio fan.
I was a fan when he was younger, but then again, I was a lot younger too. So
I mean, like the one I can stand him the most in is Romeo and Juliet. Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and Juliet, and it's like, well, if I just don't look at the screen, it's okay.
So the Titanic came out when I was in like kindergarten, and so I thought he was attractive back then. But I was like in kindergarten.
In fairness, you were 5, and we can forgive you for having questionable opinions then.
For me, it's I've just never been attracted to blonde men. I mean, my husband has really dark, almost black hair. It's just how it is. So
see, I knew a military werewolf that might have changed your mind because he was just one of the most attractive creatures I've ever seen in my life, but.
Well, I mean, I like
agree with you about
Lestat.
blonde
He
men.
was blonde. There are some blonde people.
Me and blonde men, blonde women on the other hand.
The gentleman that I'm talking about would be a perfect casting for Lestat.
Nice.
Are you
He's everything I thought Lestat was when I read the book.
Hello, Haley's World. There are no more sprints this evening.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. We've been going for like 5 hours.
Yep.
So,
5 hours and 1 minute.
But
you've got joy. I've got sadness.
Aww.
Aww.
I love that movie so much.
You match.
I agree with Chandra, yeah.
Where's my Bing Bong? Bing Bong. Come here,
Yeah,
Bing
he was
Bong.
solid in The Great Gatsby.
I can't. I hate that. I hate the Great Gatsby story in general, so I never watch the movie.
I'm sorry.
Part of me wants
I'm
to say
sorry.
you didn't
Bye.
mean much, but the other.
Slap Daisy so freaking hard. I am so I just hate her for being such a vacuous.
Oh, Daisy's the worst. Yes. No, I'm not saying that I like any of the characters from The Great Gatsby, but I love
It's so it is fun trashy, but at a certain point, I'm just eat the rich. Let's move on.
That's the point of that. And can I just say, I don't know who keeps giving Baz Luhrmann money, but I am here for it.
Yeah,
Because
same.
it was the most messed up movies. I did not like his Great Gatsby. That's the only movie of Baz Luhrmann I've ever seen. I could not watch it. It was just I hated it. Every moment of it. It's one of the only movies I have left out of in the last 10 years. But with the exception of that, everything that he
Yes,
does.
what was it? Strictly Ballroom? Oh, yes. I got into Baz Luhrmann way back in the day. And and Romeo and Juliet. Oh, yes, with the guns. Yeah. I was there for all of it. Love it. I love it when Baz Luhrmann gets to do Baz Luhrmann.
And nobody watched it, but he did a series on Netflix about the origin of hip hop. That was amazing, and it's so upsetting that they didn't get to finish it.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, like, I know a bunch of people who are really upset that they didn't get to
it was
finish it.
supposed to be a trilogy. It was supposed to be 3 seasons. They did get to do 2 of the 3 seasons. But a big part of why it got canceled is a lot of allegations came out about Africa Bambaataa after season 2. Like, a lot of people were like, "Oh no, you're not going to make him into like a hero of the movement, even though he was one of the founders of the genre." And like a lot of bad stuff came out about him, and so I think that played into it being canceled. But
Good night to Mama.
Good night.
Apparently, we're too interesting. We're too interesting to keep her writing, so she has to leave. I did 3,000 words today. I'm good.
Done a good job.
Yeah.
I didn't implode in on myself and do anything stupid or destructive. I succeeded. My
Yep, there you go.
But yeah, the things that he did with that series that to me were groundbreaking was he mixed in like part of the series is animated and part of it is not, and the way that it goes back and forth plus the musical numbers. There's the song Toy Box. Like, if you want to just know, if you want to watch this, look up. I don't know if they did a YouTube video of it, but there probably is one. But the song Toy Box is meant to be this disco breakout song by one of the characters. And they somehow found a way to do a song that, like, if you know, like Donna Summers and all of that, like disco era music, it reminds you of that, but is still like fresh and sounds like a song that should be on the radio now. And the way that they were able to play with that so that it's not just like nostalgia music, like you're writing songs that we're going to pretend came out in the 70s, but like fully remind you of the 70s, but still sound fresh. It's Baz Luhrmann amazes me, and I don't know how he gets away with some of the ideas that he gets away with, to be honest. Like, I'm going to make a movie where everybody starts crying when Roxanne by the Police is performed by a man whose voice is like 12 octaves lower than Sting. Okay, yeah. Okay, sure, Baz, sure. And of course, there it is. Behold, Moulin Rouge. Right? I mean, how does he get away with that?
Probably helps that he's a dude.
Yeah.
Poor Heather. She says she feels old because Titanic came out when she was what? Oh, just after she turned 26. Oh, I don't know. How old was I?
I don't know how old I
I was
was.
born in 1996.
I was ancient then. I continue to be ancient. It's fine.
I think it was in high school, and to me, the best thing that came out of the Romeo, that like all of that stuff was like the soundtracks. With because the greatest thing about Titanic is it destroyed Celine Dion's career, and I am here for that. Because after My Heart Will Go On went on and on and on and on, ain't nobody got time for Celine Dion anymore. Like, we're done. We're done. Like, that is the greatest thing that could have ever come from that movie. Is it literally sank a career of someone off the coast of Canada? Outfitting a legacy.
Are you going to say that it sank an unsinkable career? But
it did. Think about it. Think about how like solid her like career trajectory was, and then like a few years later, she's performing in Vegas to like not sold out audiences. Like, it couldn't have happened to a nicer person.
Although it is really funny, I love watching this one lady on YouTube who does Google Translates of certain songs, and she did a Google Translate of Titanic, and that was hilarious.
I think I've seen those. Yeah.
Yeah, all you need to do is Google Translate, and it's one. She's got a beautiful voice. She she sings with Jonathan Young and Melinda Kathleen Reese. That's her name, and it's hilarious because she'll also take bad comments, mean comments that people will say to her, and Google Translate them. It's hilarious. She's so fun. She's got a nice disposition about her.
There's a German singer that I've started following who is doing like her own versions of a lot of pop and metal songs, and her voice is so good. Like,
Oh my god,
the talent that's out there that we
nothing
can
but the truth, man.
amazes me.
Well, what was really fun was Melinda did one about how to put your IKEA furniture together. And she does one side, she does regular wise, where it actually does look like you're doing it, and the other side, she does it in Google Translate. It's hilarious. And she acts everything out, so trust me, she's a funny one. If you're feeling bad, just watch Google Translate.
Hey, okay, was that what you were laughing at too?
Yes.
I was about to say, I haven't seen one of these posts in a while.
Maybe we can get back to that after, like, the current dumpster fire.
No, let's just throw it right back in. I'm gonna make a meme about the election and this. Let's go.
Nevada finished counting their votes. And Epstein didn't kill himself.
Oh my. I almost feel like we need to do one more spread before I can recover from that.
About to say, well, if we're gonna do chaos stream, let me get my crochet out.
I'm sorry, that won the internet. Like, you won the internet today. That's one of the best things
I've subscribe to you real quick.
Oh my goodness. That's just wow. I don't even know what to say after that.
That made my day. What are you talking about?
Oh, that made
the internet. There we go. We're going to ring the bell for good measure.
So I just told Caitlin about that comment. I forgot to say the part about Jack fitting on the door, but I told her about combining the election and the thing. She's like, no matter what, no matter who wins, remember, Epstein didn't kill himself. I look like I have Karen.
Oh my.
Hi, Tom. Tom made it home.
How am I not
good.
To you, Kendra?
From another day of bringing people sustenance. Ooh, shelled pistachios. Writer food! I love it when people come and feed me in the exhibit.
Could you put the link in the chat, please? For the
Yeah, I will do that.
Thank you.
So I just have to say, honey, sweetie, darling, we need to do something to boost your channel, because if you've got, I have not watched any of your videos yet because I was not subscribed, but if you've got humor like that, you should have a lot more than 23 subs. I'm just saying. Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. Like, I just put it into the chat. I put the link to her channel in the chat.
Thank you very much.
All right.
But
ringing the bell like a champ.
I'm now subscribed.
Yeah, tomorrow I am definitely binge watching your channel because, first of all, your thumbnails are amazing. Your to-do nano prep, that thumbnail is giving me life. Like,
there we go.
Your thumbnail.
I subscribe to.
Also, I love your hair.
Your thumbnails are so good.
Right?
Okay, I'm sorry. We need to do some compliment bondage here because your thumbnails are so good. Like, my thumbnails are crap. Like, I've always felt that they were crap, and then I'm looking at this and like, oh my goodness. And you've only been doing this for 4 weeks, and your thumbnail game's already that good?
Wow.
Very nice, very nice.
Like, I'm just saying. Like, I'm excited. I'm excited. That is amazing. Oh, and you got a Devin. And you got a Devin. But we need to work something out. If you ever want to be like on one of these streams, just let me know. We will try to get you some subs. Especially like my Wednesday is generally bigger. My Wednesday stream is generally bigger than my Friday stream. So if you want to like be on one of the Wednesdays, because then that will introduce you to some more people that like I'm all about building up the community here, and
it's true. Wednesday, I actually got, I think, 2 new subscribers on Charlie's stream.
Woo.
Yeah, I'm over 60 again for like, I don't know, the 12th time.
Hey guys, I'm finally back to 130 subscribers. Let's see if it stays.
Hey, you and I both. I actually got 2 more tonight. So you and I both, 130.
Very nice. Very nice.
I think I'm still at like 52, something like that.
I just need to start streaming more since it's taking longer to get the calligraphy workshop going.
Oh, I need to start streaming too as well because I haven't been posting anything.
But I know.
Did you notice I changed my name?
No.
What?
Nice.
I was. Save the cat. There we go. Where are you? There you are. There we go. Put that there. All right. We should make it really big. I'm just saying, because I am really big on trying. Yeah, I'm really big on trying to boost the community because like, I don't have like a huge channel. I've got 230, so we're around 230 subs, depending on whether or not people get unsubscribed to me. It's like my cap right now, but I like having people on, and it's like, to me, this entire project is about community and boosting people up.
Yeah, all I do is come in and go, hey, you want a second cat on the channel?
Yeah, because I'm always here.
Cat, you and I are squishing Charlie.
We are.
It's a kitty cat sandwich.
Yep. It's a Kit Kat sandwich.
What do you think I put myself here?
I'm ready to know. You like oh.
Like, you know,
Other way.
Wrong way.
Other way.
There we go. This way.
Wow.
I have to remember stage directions in this.
I've gotten better because I'm enjoying the fact that sometimes, and that's what the appreciation of you. I enjoy like actually being able to like go like this and be like, "Hey, Megan," or "Hey, Glory."
Wrong one. Hi.
Hey, Cat.
Hey, cat.
Which
Hey,
is
other cat.
I had such a hard time doing my recordings that my husband actually had to tape where my camera was on my phone. Just so I would know where I was.
Cat farm.
I'm CE Dorset on Instagram. That's one of the easiest places to get in touch with me and let me know. My DMs are open there, so let me know what's the easiest way to get in touch with you so that we can actually make that happen.
Or the Discord. You can join Charlie's Discord.
Yeah, my Discord
description
should
below.
be, my Discord should be linked in the description below. But
I can't remember if I had talked to you about Ginger Clark on Instagram or Discord. Well, one of the other.
It was on Instagram.
Okay.
Oh,
congrats.
That is awesome.
Nice.
Very nice.
Every time I go up to 230, it like later that day goes back down. So like this is my natural cap. I've been here for a while, and I'm okay with it. You know, like I would like to have more, but
I think 130's been my cap. I'll have it, and then it'll go back down. And
yeah, I did 130, and then I dropped to 128.
Yeah, I've been doing that. Maybe with my calligraphy workshop, though, I'll get more people. Who knows? Anyone wants to learn how to make their handwriting look better.
Thank you, Devin.
I'm actually really excited about that because there's some things that I really want to do.
A clouder cat.
More like a mischief of cats, but okay.
Here. I brought the yarn.
Same!
I brought yarn. Oh, look at us, all three of us, man. This is my Afghan. It's all very
Hey,
nice.
is anybody having a baby? I have a baby joke that I'm making.
Yeah, I'm working on Tom's Christmas present.
This is an Afghan for my husband and I, and he's 6 foot. Well, we disagree. He says 6'1". We say 6'3". Me, and his 6'5" husband says he's 6'3". The Army says he's 6'1". Somebody's lying.
Probably the military.
Probably the military.
My stepmom is making a like she's been making it for maybe I don't know, she might have finished it by now, but she was making a giant blanket for her and my dad, and she's just like, I'll just like throw it over your dad, and like when she was doing the pain, and she's like, I'll just throw it over, see how far it goes, then pull it back. Well, my dad is sleeping. Just to see if it goes.
Just so you know, Charlie, we have 97% of the first video of the calligraphy workshop done. There's just these black spots where all I'm doing is talking and there's no pictures, so I have to re-film some things.
I understand that. I'm really excited about it because I have tried to learn calligraphy on so many occasions. I'm just awful at it.
I also have my commissions open for people who want me to do stuff, but just know that I charge our materials. So,
Kat, are you okay?
I don't know. Is she all right?
Caitlin's making me food, and I can smell it.
Yeah.
You need me to send you a copy of the "That's What I Appreciate About You." We've been joking about print it on card.
Yeah, but just so you know, the first calligraphy video is about the tools of the trade. So it's not actually me going into showing you how to do the strokes. That's the second video.
So we learn how to use the tools first so we don't use them improperly.
Well, you learn what the tools are. Mostly because the pens, if you use fountain pens, and you need to be very careful, there are certain things that will destroy your pens. And depending on how expensive the pen is, depends on how much money you're going to shell out.
Okay.
The little nibs on my pens are about $12 a piece. And that's the cheaper ones. I have an antique pen that is expensive. It's one that I like to use. So, but I'll also be teaching in ballpoint so that people that don't want to do calligraphy pens can do ballpoint too.
Because
cool.
there are a couple things that I think that I would feel better if I could actually do them in calligraphy, and yes, I generally I knit. I don't have any of my knitting in here, and I have 3 cats. So
I think it's because we all have the same personality as our cats. I really do. Cat people seem to be like their cats.
There were several feral cats who've adopted my apartment, and they just loiter. It might have something to do with the fact that Tom smokes meats outside.
Yeah.
But I count them as my cats.
Little.
So I can be a proper writer and librarian. Yep.
So what are you crocheting?
Every Christmas, I give Tom a pair of fingerless gloves, and this is the pattern he chose this year.
Nice.
Here, just a second.
I like that yarn.
Oh, okay.
Might as well if you're showing off.
Nice.
Yeah, here, I'll show it. This is what it's gonna.
That is really cool looking.
It's a very nice
pattern. Isn't it? Yeah, he likes to feel pretty, so this is what he chose this year.
Nice.
That's really pretty.
And then my fingerless gloves will be this one.
Ooh,
nice. I like
the purple.
Yeah, but so this year he's chosen this one, and yep.
That one's for
because his hands get cold in the winter.
Yeah,
it reminds me of the 80s for some reason.
Oh, it does, doesn't it? Well, I was thinking the early 90s, but it is very, very much that sort of those teals and those purples, the lavenders. Yeah.
Now, do you do what my mother-in-law does? My mother-in-law, and sometimes I just want to hurt her for it, is she's part of the SCA when it comes to Not well. Which one is it? I can't remember. Anyways, she does the traditional knitting where she actually will buy the wool and washes it, and then has me comb it until it's clean, getting all the crap out of it, and then she has her spinner and spins it, and then she might dye it. But every time we're sitting there watching Doctor Who, oh, Katrina, please clean this wool for me. And I was like, are you serious? I'm getting all this stuff in my hands. Okay.
You're making me homesick. I miss spinning wool and yarn.
Yeah, I did this myself because I find it relaxing, but I do not get other people to do this for me. Like, it's not necessary. And also, Tom bought me, what is it, that Japanese thing that will...
Oh, yeah.
Where?
Yeah, she's got a spinning wheel and everything, and yep.
I literally have a wall of yarn right here, and it's like, give me just a sec.
Wall of yarn.
Okay. I just noticed you changed everyone's name.
I don't know. I'm still.
I am really.
Well, it's a Japanese machine, and it will do this to your yarn.
Ooh. Nice.
Ooh. And it's like cheap. It's like $17 on Amazon. This is like what after some teenagers get a hold of it, because I used to teach a crochet class at the library.
Ooh. Ooh.
So it's quite durable. But yeah, you just hook it up to your table and then you start running the yarn through it, and it will take it from, the skeins.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
And make it into this. So it's not exactly the same as making a ball, but on the other hand, and what I do is I stick the skein information in the middle. So I can track.
That's really smart to do.
Yeah, because I'm very much of exactly what was the name of that yarn and who made it. I have to get more.
Yeah.
But other people use the hole for they'll put a pegboard up so that they can keep all their yarn on a pegboard.
That's a smart idea too.
And but I had several years ago, I had an invasion of mice who were coveting all my yarn, so I had to put everything into totes.
Oh no.
And he didn't change everyone's name, but I think I already have cat in mind, so there's no reason.
I did not alter the actual cats. I just made the rest of us into cats.
Yeah. Meow, meow. Let me see if I can get the skein of what I'm
You were
using.
accused of being a clouder of cats or a mischief of cats, and I was like, well, I can fix this and make everybody a cat.
Trying to figure out if I've got the information to this ball. Oh, I can show you guys a ball of it. So this is Bernat velvet.
Ooh.
Oh, very nice.
Ooh.
The only problem is I don't have enough. I have only these two, and I bought them before the pandemic. And now I'm going, I can't finish my Afghan because I need 3 or 4 more, and these are $20 to $30 a pop.
Nice. I like the popcorn. I'm down.
Nice. Get it. I have Patty or someone
sexy for the Halloween karaoke session.
That's what you all should
Mean Girls.
If you look closer, we would totally hire you. We actually do Saturdays every Saturday, and everybody in the restaurant wears cat ears.
Oh yeah, I think that's
My dad and I made these.
Oh,
we made them.
That's even better. You made them. I mean, family crafts.
So this it's just a really cheap headband from the dollar store. And then this is actually made out of a Pop-Tart box that my dad cut into 2 points, and then we covered it in duct tape. And this is actually the second rendition. Underneath the black is actually hot pink.
Okay, stop giving me.
Show it again. Show the headband so I can see. I know what I'm making here.
And then
very nice.
And then you can move the ears however you wish.
I like that.
All right, so I didn't find my cat ears. I do have my reindeer antlers.
Is that a Catherine reindeer?
Yeah, I've got my antlers.
I'm just saying, I think that makes you look more like a puck than a reindeer.
That's fair. Or a satyr. Well, not a satyr, a nymph, I guess.
So I used to work for this guy in the Ren Fair, and these were like satyr horns. So yes, nymph and satyr horns.
Yeah, I was like, honestly, those look like satyr horns.
Yeah, it would make sense.
Heather, if you ever need a link to the Japanese machine or anything, let me know. I'd be happy to find it for you. Because like I kept finding bad versions, and my friend is the one who sent me the good version.
I just realized that my camera's still off.
Here, I have cat ears now.
Oh,
I really want to get the one headbands that have like the flowery cat ears. I want one of those.
See, I can't do that because cats aren't allowed in my office because they know what they did. There's a reason I'm moving my office.
Well, our problem is that this little boy can actually open the doors because he's a Maine Coon. It's really tall. So it doesn't matter. That's why you guys, I don't know if you guys saw it earlier, but I had closed the door and I slid something heavy on over it so he could not open the door. I have to like use weight to keep him out.
Yeah, I used to have a cat who was a feral cat that I got as a kitten, and she eventually figured out how to throw herself onto the doorknobs and then wait for it to open.
My cat actually stretches up and opens.
Which other? Which do you
I've
need?
just been judged.
I was just saying, like, Heather, if you need like the link to the good version of the Japanese machine to make those, do the yarn right to make them into those whatever cylinders. I don't know. I'd be happy to DM it to you or something.
See, I cannot crochet for the life of me. I need.
Neither can I.
I need both needles for the.
I used to knit as a teenager. I knitted all the way through the O.J. Simpson trial. And I mean, like 16 later, it was just this big scarf because I wasn't paying attention. I was just like, what's going on?
My dad was taught how to knit and crochet by my great grandma. And he can actually make doilies if he wants.
Very nice.
Like, if his hands didn't hurt so much, he could make doilies. He can also make, like, the ruffles in things.
Oh, that's cool.
I will say, like, they do make some really great crochet hooks with the padding on them.
Yeah, my dad.
These are
because these small ones are they hurt my hand without it. Yeah.
Do I have? So the size of a tube of lipstick, like bigger around than that.
My favorite one.
The size of a crochet hook my dad.
She was going to be a showstopper, and then Georgia showed up. Have you seen Pennsylvania?
Oh, that's funny.
Now I need to get my crochet out.
But now my favorite one is this hook because look how comfy it is.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, see, I have these two hooks, but I prefer this one more because this one has more grip to it. I also got the bigger hook because I kept making my blankets too tight, and so I needed to have something that gave me more. Because
I have the same problem. I make mine too tight. I'm not a fluffy crochet hooker.
Yeah.
Tom makes lovely fluffy hooks, and mine are too tight. He is a better crocheter, and he won't crochet.
My dad uses like this giant crochet hook. He made a blanket that it was supposed to be a blanket, but he ended up just using it to sit on.
It's true. Crocheters call themselves hookers. Just a whole bunch of hooking today.
Yep.
I
My mother-in-law finally got our Afghan done. Our wedding present done 5 years later. I'm like, great, pandemic. Thanks, Mom. And they're not the type of doormats.
Who are we echoing on?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
I don't know. Let me see if it's me.
Hello?
Oh.
Wait. Say it again. Hello?
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 I think it's Glory.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I muted you. Maybe. I unmuted you. I don't hear it again. Wait, there it is.
Echo.
Yeah. Can I just say, like, the one mark that I'm going to leave on society is all of the really bad, like, weird things that, like, all of these things. Like, these are, when I am gone, this is what people were, these are the things that people will remember about me. See, I tried learning how to crochet so many times, but I can't do the hand tension right. It's really, it's obnoxious.
I can make a pouch, and that's about it. That's the only thing I can make, and the only reason I can do that is because it's just the same thing over and over, and you just keep flipping it.
This one doesn't show it well. Come on, Glory. What do we got here?
And see, I hated knitting, and then I found out that I like crocheting more because I don't like holding the two needles. I like holding one hand.
I love knitting.
Although I dissected my keys just so I could, I dissected my keys, my car keys, just so I could create little parts where my knitting is.
Like,
My tension was really off on my crochet, like really tight. It was and it was uneven until, I don't know if it'll show up. This kind of hook head, you see how it's sharp? Rather than being rounded.
There you go.
Let me see. There. Do you see that sharp take on it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, versus this soft head.
Oh.
So, and that's when, because my tension got even, was when I got these with this sharper head. And my tension became even because what was happening was I was overcompensating with these softer beaks.
Oh.
So, I highly recommend wherever, like, I mean, I'm not sponsored. I wish I wouldn't mind, but Susan Bates hooks, they sell them at, What?
I said
it is a party. It's a hooking party, Carrie. We're having a hooking party. Like hookers do.
Well, us writers have to do something aside from right?
Now I forgot how to knit.
Andrew, feel no pressure, but I did send you an invite on Discord if you actually want to join us on screen.
Join us. No pressure, though.
You don't have to. No pressure.
No pressure.
I had to put my party hat on.
Anyway, I got these at Joann's, but they sell them on Amazon, and I do recommend giving these a try in your whatever your favorite size and see what you think and see if your crochet improves.
I'll have to look into that, yeah. Because I know
changed the game for me. And also I can crochet a lot faster since they don't split as often. Because again, it's holding that in there very nicely without hurting the yarn.
That's really cool. I'm thinking of trying to make prayer shawls again because I really enjoy doing that. And there are places that you can donate them to that they give them.
Yeah.
Because one of the things that I might actually start doing is I'm thinking of actually creating a knit crochet channel in the Discord because I don't have people to give a lot of stuff to because, my life. So I'm thinking of like sharing patterns and to be like, I'm thinking about making this. Does anybody want it?
So I don't know how to follow a pattern.
I'm very good at patterns. Like, it's my thing. So I might start doing that.
There is a pattern like, let me see if I can find it.
The other thing that I like, this is my little trick for snipping.
Ooh.
That's nifty. Here, wait a minute.
They are cheap. I get them off Amazon.
Hey, there's a set of those in. My dad has a really big sewing kit.
They're wonderful for snipping threads. That's really what they're ideal for. And they come in handy in a million little ways, but just throw it in your box. That's my only other trick in crochet.
Cross stitch is fun though. I have not done cross stitch in forever, and that's something
Cross stitch is fun.
to start doing again. Like I used to do cross stitch, and I used to do tapestries. I love to embroider. Like I am such a stereotypical gay. Like you have no idea. Like I love like sitting down and doing embroidery. You have no idea. But it's so
My
cool.
dad loves cross stitching. Here you go, Glory.
Aww.
You know what that is, right?
That's
Is that
COVID.
a coronavirus?
It is COVID, yeah. It's on
so
Ravelry.
Wait, are we not supposed to say that?
Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm not monetized.
But yeah, it's on Ravelry.
Sorry.
It's so cute.
Oh no. I'm not monetized, and I put all of the sprints into a playlist so they're still available for people. But I tend for the sprint streams to take them off of public. I've been playing around with that back and forth because there's a rumor as to whether or not YouTube likes that you leave long streams up on your channel or not, and I've been testing
Okay.
to see if it actually affects my numbers.
I know I have a copyright strike already on a video that I did in 2012 of me singing "I Dreamed a Dream." I was
Did
like,
you get a full strike or just a claim?
No, it's a copyright. Like it literally says copyright strike. I mean, you can still watch it. I'm like, okay.
Because they had to specifically do that because usually you just get a claim, and then
I mean,
it's resolved, then you get the strike.
It could just be a claim, but when I look at my YouTube analytics, it literally says copyright strike. I'm like, okay, whatever. It didn't show up until my channel started gaining traction and people actually started wanting me to do more singing videos, and I'm going, yeah, but I can't sing unless I want to get copyright claimed on me, strike, whatever they want to do.
Well, no, the only reason that like the difference matters is you only get 3 strikes and then you're out. Guess what? Hi.
Hey!
Hi. Fancy meeting you here.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a strike or a claim. Either way, it is definitely copywritten, whatever.
Welcome to the crazy chaos.
Yeah.
Thank you.
See, look at this. I'm so official. Hello.
I will say a few ground rules. Push in. We're all talking people.
Yeah.
Don't be
Don't
polite.
interrupt.
Don't be polite. If you want to talk, like make noise. Let people know.
So I have.
raise my hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, Charlie and I are just gonna talk forever.
So I have a question. I have 3 copyright claims. What the heck does that even mean?
Okay, a claim means that they believe that you have used their copyrighted material without their permission. As a claim, they are claiming any ad revenue that will be made on that video. And they are also allowed to put ads on that video, whether or not your channel is monetized or not. That's what happens with a claim. With a strike, somebody is out to get you, and they're not only going to take all of the revenue off of that video, and are they allowed to put stuff on there, but they are saying that you maliciously use their copyright, and if that happens 3 times, they will delete your channel.
It might be a claim on my end instead of a strike. It's not like I got the power B on me, but
So one video is a video of like a slideshow. Oh my god. Of Nick Lachey. So I have his songs on there.
Yeah, so
and
that's
pictures of him.
Claimed.
That one. And then I have one which is a memorial of my ex. that video, and then a video that me and Lindsay did.
If it's got music in the
A long
background,
time
that's usually what gets you claimed. Claims are usually automatic. Strikes are not automatic. Somebody has to specifically say, give them a strike.
Yeah,
Which is why I
what
did not challenge the claim on my video that got claimed, because even though I paid for the license to use that music,
What do I do?
Salty about.
What's interesting about mine is that mine was done in
I didn't put the
acapella,
Parmesan
so
directly into the pan.
I actually
but-
wasn't using any
and
music.
of course, there's no vegetables because I didn't think to make vegetables. But
Ooh.
Looks yummy.
That looks so good.
Oh,
I
I'm so
promise it
jealous.
tastes a lot better than it looks, guys.
Hey, that looks yummy. I'm
I
here
eat
for
it.
I was eating
So-
like half of a blueberry pie right out of the pan earlier. I'm not even gonna lie about it.
Ooh. Blueberry pie sounds
So-
so good.
Everybody, let's be quiet for a minute. Please introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Chandra. I write mixed genre. I can never really decide what genre I want to write, so I just write them all. But I do love fantasy, sci-fi, and historical fiction. And I've been writing for like 10 years, but like quietly in the shadows. So I had a tarot channel, which is where I perfected my thumbnail skills. And then I was like, you know what?
Nice.
I think I'm ready to just like put it out there and join AuthorTube. So yeah, that's what
That's
I made my
awesome.
channel.
Yay!
Yay!
That is awesome.
Yes.
'Cause I've seen you in the chat a couple times here and on some other chats.
Where's your hat
And
on, Cat?
like when I saw that your AuthorTube channel only had 23 subs, I'm just like, oh no, we
What's
can fix
this nonsense?
Yeah.
We can fix this.
We can do better.
Because you have,
You guys are awesome. I've like it's been wonderful for my writing because I didn't know that there were people writing online and I could like go hang out and write with them, and it's just so.
Oh, there's a lot of people that do it. Yeah.
Yeah. So much fun too.
yeah,
I'm definitely addicted.
I've been a professional writer for 15 years, and I have made all the mistakes, and I like to share that with people. I had my unscheduled mental health vacation a couple years ago, and I am basically rebuilding my career, because when you disappear for 5 years, everyone forgets you.
Amen.
Yep.
I had to do that too because of an ex. Yeah.
I have been writing. I've been writing for 22 years, and I recently separated from my agent. So, fun.
But you have interest from an agent, so we're getting close there.
You have
Oh
interest
yeah,
from
no,
people
I
with
had a
Wynn's
full.
agent.
I had a full contract with the agent. I just wanted to go in a different direction that she did not. She didn't
No,
study children's.
No, I think Megan's talking about the current agent who's interested.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping.
Cat food.
What?
It's only cat food because I'm eating it. Technically, it's cake.
You're one letter
Well,
off
peanut
cake
food.
food.
It's peanut food.
Peanut food.
Or peanut gallery?
Peanut gallery.
There are layers to these puns.
So many, too many. I can't even keep track anymore.
I am not getting my videos. What the heck?
So yeah, the two remedies that you have is to either remove, well, the three remedies is to either silence the bits where the music are, to redo the video so that it doesn't have music in it, or to delete them. Those are the options you're given. A claim will not go against your channel, but if you ever get to the point where you are monetized, you'll never be able to do anything.
Of course, that would be what I do, wouldn't it? I'm crocheting the other way. I need to pull it out and go back.
Oh no.
It's okay.
What were you saying, Chandra?
Sorry.
Charlie, the other day I feel like you said something about a cucumber story.
Welcome to Vogon Poetry 101.
Vogon Poetry. I have not put my stuff in here yet. I will go to my office after the other room real quick and see if I can find that notebook. horrible.
I've
It is
been
And then I
horrible.
had one more
curious
question.
then.
It is truly horrible. I will be right back. Let me see if I can find
Okay.
this.
I feel like I'm winning at life right now. I'm just dying to know more about this story. So this is literally
Excellent.
all.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're gonna fit right in here.
Oh yeah.
So I have two of my videos are copyright claimed, but it says that they're public. And then there's another video that me and Lindsay did of like a reaction. It was like a reaction video to like one of the Vampire Diaries one of the Vampire Diaries episodes. And that one is saying copyright claim, but then next to it says blocked. The other two are saying copyright claimed but public. I don't understand any of that.
Huh. Maybe it means the video is blocked from other people seeing it. I don't
It could
know.
be blocked in like a certain country.
This
That could be
video
it.
contains copyright material. As a result, it has been blocked worldwide.
Oh, so then
And then the other two say everyone can see this video, but it's copyright claimed. What?
I think how it works is that
What is the title of the one that's blocked?
the claim. I don't.
Have you tried sharing a direct link to the video that's blocked? Like texting it to somebody or something like that to see if they can.
No.
I feel like if you did that and they like still couldn't access it with a direct link, that maybe it would be that it's like literally blocked for everyone to see.
Mm-hmm.
But you can still see it.
It says Vampire Diary. Sorry, my bad. Our Vampire Diaries reaction.
Do you show
Is
any
a new
clips
video.
of the
I don't think so. No.
Or the
Does it
sound.
have audio?
Yeah, we did the sound though.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's why.
Because we're reacting to it, so it's like, and then but that's stupid because everybody else on YouTube was able to do that. Nobody gets their things blocked. They do that. So
But
what the heck?
Was it paused at any point?
That you are listening to it.
I don't think so. I don't know.
I know that it depends on how long the clip is.
Right, like 6 seconds or less is okay, but longer than 6 seconds, and you get a strike.
I've watched some reaction videos
It's
to
like
the music from the Descendants movies, and if you notice, they're missing little chunks of the video.
Tom says it's down to 3 seconds now instead of even 6 seconds. Like if you have more than 3 seconds of a clip.
Yeah, I know somebody got their live taken down because they were using something else, and YouTube was like, "Oh my God, you're copywriting!" And it was like they kept trying to speed things up and do things so they didn't, but they still got taken down for copyright.
Oh wow!
So they can get very picky.
And with something that's big like that, that's pretty popular, I feel like they're even more nitpicky about it versus if it's like some more niche content.
Now
Where's
imagine
the whistling coming from?
My roommate.
Oh, okay. I was like, where is the whistling coming from?
I thought someone was walking.
Will you stop whistling?
Now imagine if you were the owner of such copyright material, like maybe you were L.J. Smith who wrote the Vampire Diaries. It's like, can you tell YouTube, yo, I wrote these? Don't ban
L.J. Smith
me.
doesn't have rights to Vampire Diaries anymore. They took them away. The publisher took her rights away.
Why? I mean, normally
because they didn't like the story how she wanted the story to go, so they gave it to a ghostwriter.
Wow! Oh my God!
So if you actually noticed, the Vampire Diaries was written by L.J. Smith up until one of the Midnight books, and I think it's the one with the blonde on the cover is the last one in the Midnight trilogy section of it. It's the first one of that trilogy, and that's the last book she actually officially wrote.
Wow.
That's upsetting.
I'm not used to.
And then they also
doing
took
that.
the Secret Circle away from her as well.
Really? Oh, I
Yeah,
mean,
they did the
she
same
should
thing
have
to
sued
Night
them.
World.
She should have sued them for copyright. She was the legal. She
It
is the
depends
legal
on the
owner of
contract
them.
she signed. Let's be perfectly brutally honest here.
That's
It
true.
depends on the legal representation she had and her agent, because they're the two people who would be most instrumental in negotiating it, or if she didn't have either.
It was also
I know
after
so
the
many
show had been
people.
picked up.
I know so many people who never fully read the contract they signed, and it includes mortgages, rental contracts. I mean, I have literally gone in on rental contracts, like for the video store, and I rewrote that baby. Like, I just marked out stuff, initialed it, wrote in new stuff. Let me tell you the surprise when my landlord tried to, like, exercise some stuff, and I'm like, no, according to your lease, which you signed, this is not accurate. And she's like, it's not? I'm like, no, you need to go read your lease.
Yeah, no,
She was pissed, and I'm like, yeah, you're locked in for 5 years to this. You can't raise my
when
rent.
There was a
when
thing
I
on the
signed
news where
my,
a guy did that to a bank. You know how they'll like send you like a loan thing, and
Right.
Well, he took it and he wrote the terms differently and sent it back to them, and they just filed it and gave him, I think, a line of credit or something. And then they canceled it, and then he sued them for breach of contract. And won because they didn't reread the terms and conditions that he sent back.
Oh.
Yeah, when I was reading my agent contract, now she had it drafted by a lawyer, so it was somebody who knew what they were doing, and it wasn't bad. Like, the contract wasn't bad, but my husband and I found some wording that was off, because we know about lawyer contracts too, and she laughed. I had to redo her contract 3 times for it to make sense, and she said, I've had authors bring in lawyers and they never caught this. And I'm like, really? I'm not a lawyer. Why did I catch it?
That literally happened to me with my divorce lawyer, that I am like proofreading the legal document. I'm like, what did literally, you have the comma in the wrong place. It changes the whole meeting, and I'm not about to let him have that crap. And she's like, do you know I've used this template for 26 divorces and no one has caught it before you? And I'm like, well, here we are.
My agent changed her contract to reflect the wording that we did. Another reason why she wanted to make me a junior agent was I was just very crucial in the biz of it all.
That's why grammar is for everyone.
Amen.
Yeah. Okay. The 2 things. Number 1, I can't find my big book of poetry.
Oh no.
So I'm hoping it's in.
I'm sure gremlins are hiding it.
Well, I'm sure it's in one of the boxes, because we've been boxing up the office to move stuff. I did find this book of this smaller collection of poems that I will look through in a second and see if it's in there. I have written more than that many poems in my life. There's like none in here. So I'm a little
concerned.
But I like to keep my writing. But what I did find is, if you remember me talking about my Fate Sparrow series and how it got cut off because the publisher stopped doing them, this is the notes for how the series was supposed to end.
Oh, very nice.
I thought I lost this.
Sorry,
Gremlins released it. They traded you out.
This is
they took your poems.
Breakdown, chapter by chapter, all the way to the final issue, Tears of Night, which never got written. But it's a full breakdown with all of the characters and everything.
Wow.
So if I wanted to, I could actually finish it.
Ooh.
That's one of the reasons why I never finished it, because I lost my notes. And I couldn't find them.
So they took your
very
poems
promising.
in exchange. They exchanged your poems for your series there.
Huh. So I may play with this. Because
you know what I got it. The Gremlins were saying that Charlie's having such a hard time with Nano. We're going to give her something that she can do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because like I always felt like because it was for short stories. The contract that I had was to do short stories, and so I wasn't allowed to do anything over. I think they set the limit at 12K was the longest a story could be, and one story got close to that, really close to that. Black Moon Rising got very close to that, but I've often felt that those should be longer. I now have
the idea is turning in your head.
Well, I now have the full series. Like I have all 10, because there's supposed to be 10 parts in total. I now have all 10 parts here with all the character sketches. And like for anybody who doesn't know who Evan Marshall is, I've talked about this before. His stuff, this is actually his scene card that I would print out on paper and then fill them out. But this is his scene breakdown and how that works. So I have the scene by scene outline.
Nice.
For the story as it was originally supposed to play out. So,
Charlie, you need to change Chandra's name. She's not Cat.
Yes.
I bow before you.
Part of our cattery.
I take it you all had fun while I was gone.
Yeah, we had a lovely chat about contracts.
There we go.
Super Cat.
There we go.
Chandra Cat.
We were talking about contracts and how we go through them and rewrite them.
Oh.
Yeah, we edit them.
So let's see what poems are in here.
I kind of wish there was
This is
more.
my artsy fartsy book. Oh,
It's actually one reason why I'm no longer at this. Why I shelved my paranormal romance is because the agent and I still have it in the contract where she'd get money. Not that I have a problem. She is my friend, but I'm just like, I don't want to discourage another agent from picking that up right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So it's easier to just give another book.
Want to see what I'm doing?
See you later.
What are you making? Ooh. Is that a blue color?
That's pretty.
Heather says that there is a law somewhere, a certain state in the U.S. that says that the serial comma has to be used in writing contracts. And she saw it in an editor's group about a year ago. So,
What is the serial comma versus other commas?
we're
talking about A, comma, B, comma, C, comma? Like, it's like you're doing commas because there's more than one thing?
Probably.
Rather than it just running on like, oh, A, B, C.
There's sausage commas. There's French toast commas. There's
I will eat all those commas.
commas.
I was gonna say, what's the difference between a serial comma and an Oxford?
Not too much.
Yeah, like
Actually, a serial comma or a series comma, also called an Oxford comma or Harvard comma, is a comma placed immediately after the point. Yeah. So it is.
Sandra's winning all the points.
Yep.
But what is the Oxford comma?
It's
That's my best Jeopardy.
So, there's the last item in a series of things, and you say and D. So with Oxford comma.
She was
okay.
She was doing Jeopardy.
I actually used to teach 4th grade grammar, and I'm like, okay, let's go over this real quick.
Honestly, I love that you were like, oh, she really needs to know this.
Yeah, because like my punchline was, and it died several years ago, and a lot of people are mourning.
BH said, when you publish, there is a contract. Yes. When you get an agent, there is a contract. When you publish, there's a contract. When you do foreign rights, there's a contract. When there's film rights, your world is full of contracts.
Yeah.
The professional world of publishing, except for self-publishing. I never signed a contract with Amazon or any of it.
There is a contract with Amazon.
For Amazon.
Otherwise, they don't have to pay you.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
So there is a contract that outlines, how as long as you have it on their site, you will get paid according
That's
to
true.
that is a contract.
Maybe that's one contract I didn't read. Normally I read them all.
But
isn't that more of like a blanket contract because it like by having you can read it like almost in the T's and C's, but by posting it through their service, you are agreeing to the terms of the contract.
Yeah, and they literally, I think they actually ask you to opt in to a certain level.
You do sign it when you basically, it's part of the process when you basically give them your social security and all of that, and so that they can pay you and file taxes. But
for me, it's been 10 years since I published with them, so I don't remember.
They actually are not publishing you. Technically, they are employing you as an independent contractor who is consigning merchandise in their store.
Yeah.
That's a bizarre setup.
It's a tax haven for Jeff Bezos.
Yeah.
Well, of course it is.
With an agent contract, you have two types. You can have the contract that only agents you for a specific book, or you've got one that is actually one that a lot of agents are doing nowadays, and they sign you and all your books thereof. But it really depends on the wording. So it's crucial to read the wording and understand what the contracts are. And most contracts have an NDA, meaning if you leave your agent, you can't go into full disclosure as to why, but it is there.
Okay. I'm just going to say it right now. What?
Is that in response to the question from BH Sprinkle?
I was just going to make a statement. Be very, very careful when you sign NDAs.
Yeah.
Yes.
Our industry, the creative industry, is built on NDAs, and over the years, I have signed a lot of them. They almost all have a boilerplate, a little thing in the back that says, if you break this, you will owe us $10,000. No questions asked. Do not pass go. Do not consult a judge. You just owe us money, and we can just take it out of your account without asking you for it. Or you in violation and just take it. NDAs are an essential part of our business for a lot of reasons, but they are also the bane. I have signed NDAs for projects that never came to fruition that I am still not allowed to talk about. Because the NDA was not abrogated when the project fell through. And so I highly advise everyone who's getting into the creative industry, get yourself a journal, a book, a folder in some kind of syncing device that you can keep track of your NDAs.
Yeah.
And move things in and out of there as they are opened up. Because recently I had to sign an NDA with Amazon because they're opening up podcasting and setting up their own podcasting app. And I had to sign an NDA to, one, not discuss the terms by which I agreed to have my podcast featured in their news store. So I'm allowed to say that I did that, but not what I agreed to do or not to do for that. I also had to agree not to mention it until they announced that they were doing it. So now that it has been announced, now that it is available, you can see the podcast on Audible, you can see the podcasts on Amazon itself. I'm allowed to talk about them. So that NDA gets pulled out of the bucket because I'm allowed to talk about it. The other NDA that I had to sign for them about what I agreed to do and not to do to be featured in their service stays in the bucket. That way I remember what I am contractually obligated no longer to talk about.
Yeah, like my NDA in my agent contract was if for any reason the contract is terminated, you don't go into, a large spiel of heavy details as to why. And a lot of times they do that because not all of the splits are amicable. Some people split because of bad things. The person's racist, the person's this, that, the other. Like, they'll split for several things, and an agent doesn't want you to badmouth them because that's detrimental. But they also have an NDA, meaning that they're not going to crash and burn your thing unless you do something X, So it's a way to cover your butt.
And it's a very much a way to cover their butt, because I have worked with an editor that was a racist, homophobic piece of shit, and I can't tell you.
They exist. Yeah, they exist.
Because I signed a thing. I'm not allowed to talk about any of the stuff that we talked about while they were editing my book.
Yep.
I feel like this is one of those things that's like when I waited tables, people could come in and specifically request to be seated with you, but they could not request to not be seated.
Come around each side.
Okay.
So I feel like it's like if I come to you, Charlie, and I'm like, hey, I need some recommendations, you're going to be like, I would recommend all of these people, and then just leave out everything.
Your hands keep growing.
The best thing to do is research it, especially if you're going to do traditional publishing. Research every editor that comes to you, every agent, every publisher, and never, ever, I can't stress it enough, give them money. No reading fees, no this, that, the other. They're not supposed to. The money flows to you, and in the contract they say we're going to take X percent. Normally it's 15%, but they write everything out, because what they'll do is that an agent, when negotiating a business deal with a publisher, is they normally will go, I want 15% of X money. So I'm going to, if they say I'm going to give you $1 million, which doesn't happen often, trust me, that is like a 1% thing. If they want that, then they're going to negotiate 15% above that million so that you get the million and they'll get that 15%. They're very good at what they do. But, they've got their reasons. But don't ever give them money. That's how you know it's a bad agent, or agent, as we like to call it.
And I'm just saying.
Does anybody have like a video, a good video that talks about like?
I should probably do one for that.
I would watch that, because I'm like.
I watched a video.
Talks a lot about this kind of stuff because of her her being in the industry and stuff. So I don't know if she has one specifically on that, but I know
Alexa Dunn has a lot. If you look at Alexa Dunn, she's a traditionally published author. I could do one, but I have to. I'll review my contract and see what I can and cannot say.
I say this to everybody who's looking to be traditionally published. Just moderate your expectations. The publishing industry is in an idiotic phase right now where they are not building their mid-list at all. The era of the mid-list author is dead. You are either one of their stars, or they will drop your contract at any sign of weakness.
You should do what Brandon Sanderson did, because he literally said, can I have X amount of money to go and peddle himself? And so he took $1,000 and he peddled himself, and he did marketing. I think I was showing you earlier, a couple streams ago, Charlie, about the free or cheap marketing strategies you can do. It's definitely something you want to do. The reason why I like traditional publishing is you still have a team behind you, so I don't have to be good at cover art because somebody else is. But just know that you won't get as much money as you would being self-published, but you also have people that help. So it's kind of like what do I do?
And know what your options are. I mean, I'm in the beginning. I'm in the stage of starting a writers collective with a lot of other people. We have had some people that are some artists who have talked about coming in. We have had some editors that are thinking of coming in, and we're basically going to be a internal publishing house for our own stuff. We're going to be taking care of our own stuff, and doing artwork for each other, doing promotion for each other, helping. Basically, everybody's putting their talents on the table, And like my background is in marketing, so I will help come up with marketing campaigns and stuff like that. I also, if people want me to do it, I do all my own book covers and have for a long time, so I'll help with book cover design. But a lot of writer co-ops and writer collectives are starting to come up, and there are people trying to take care of themselves. Like there are things other than just independent publishing and traditional publishing. There are some models that are starting to crop up, but they're new, they're different, because a lot of us that normally could have had success, like I will never have success in traditional publishing because my stories are too queer, and I don't care how accepting they say that they want to be about it, they're not. They really aren't. I've been in the room with these people. I have I've had arguments with these people. I have been sent really sad and sick questions when some of these people died because they thought I was going to start drama over a dead person. But you know, I've been in the room with these people. They have an idea in their head of what sells, and sometimes they're right, and sometimes they're really wrong, and they're very set in their ways. So knowing where you're coming from, and especially if you're an own voice author, knowing where you're coming from, especially in traditional publishing, it's hard for people like me to break in because, oh, we don't need your fiction. We have queer characters in other books. They really do see it that way. If you're writing any minority character, any marginalized voice at all, if the publisher already has someone of that type published, whether the author is or not, if they have a character like that, they consider that checkbox checked.
Mm-hmm. Because you just need the one, right? Just the one.
Yeah, they just need the one. They've got the one. They're fine. And that's why people like me are a big proponent of being an own voices author and kind of not like going after people that write about people that aren't like them, but like, no, like if someone like me writes a book with a Black protagonist, I'm taking an African-American's slot at a book publishing company.
Exactly.
Because they already have a Black book.
And they won't do another one. Because we've got the one Black character. We're done.
So
They
at that
really
point,
do think that way.
it kind of creates a bit of animosity even within the community, even though you're doing
Yes.
a good thing, that's a helpful thing. It's like it really discourages diversity in writing.
It
Yes.
Now, there are some agencies that are trying to break it. The problem is that we're talking publishing giants that have been around since before segregation or around segregation. So we are moving in the direction, but it's still slow moving. It's moving.
Molasses.
It's moving, but it's slow.
Because there really are only 5 publishers. You can try to count it in different ways. There are only 5. When you go through all the umbrella companies, there are
The big
5
5.
publishers in the country.
I started to realize that when I first started looking at publishing houses, and it would be like I think the first one that I really noticed was like Random House. I was like,
and all their imprints.
Yep.
Like, Random House. I was like, what the heck? This is all the same thing. Why call it so many different names? Now
These guys were the titans in the 60s and 50s and 40s, and so with the cat. Sorry, my cat just opened my door again. But yeah, these guys were the big people. There are what's called major publishers that don't belong to the big 5, but if they get too big, the big 5 will swallow them up because that's kind of how it goes. Yeah, I write it a lot.
Thank you for putting that in there.
Oh, sorry.
That's for the publishable thing. They also have it as a channel now, so it's originally they did just swap it between iWriterly and the Courtney Project channel, but they actually made it a channel, and then there's a third person involved with it who is actually a traditional literary agent.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they actually go and do page critiques, first page critiques, her and the literary agent.
because I don't want to. I don't want to be the person that's like your dream is wrong or anything like that. 'Cause I'm not saying that at all. It's just be very careful because the publishers are really boxing themselves into a corner in a lot of ways right now. They're not building up their Midwest, which that's where publishers traditionally made their money.
Yeah.
From authors who just sold not a lot, but steadily.
Yeah.
And they're not building this up. They're pulling in new people, and if they don't perform, they're getting rid of them. And who's not playing paper?
Not me.
It's Glory, I think.
It's not me.
I got hungry.
I was just trying to figure out where the sound is coming from. I was like, that's not something. No, we had that happen one night. Who was it? Was it Heather's microphone that just started doing that randomly? Somebody's microphone started doing that randomly one night. It was a sound like that.
I think I remember
keep hearing
that.
the sound that I swear to you I've heard in a movie that's an alien talking to another alien, like that has like sizers. I keep
I'm
hearing
sorry,
this
I will stop that, Glory.
and I just like keep going like they're talking behind my back. The aliens are talking behind my back. I can't remember what movie either. It's driving me nuts.
But so just it's a hard business to be in.
We're not trying to discourage you. It's just like
Yeah,
it wasn't Star Wars.
I am definitely not trying to discourage anyone, and I'm not one of those people that's like, because I'm independently published, everyone should be. You need to know your market.
Yeah.
You need to know your market. Queer books have traditionally been independently published because nobody wanted to do anything with this. And
my mom would buy all of them. Let me know. She loves her queer romance books, and she loves that stuff.
So,
I'll read anything.
it's just the way.
Mine's a queer romance.
My
Nice.
tend to work.
Everybody's pansexual. Everybody is pansexual in my rom-com.
But
there is no heterosexual.
When I was submitting stories, like when I was talking earlier about how I just want to gouge myself in the eye when I write queries, I got so many responses back that's like, we love this idea. Can you make the main character straight?
Oh God!
Nobody's gonna buy this book if it has a queer pro tag.
Nope.
Well, first of all, my current work in progress is kind of a trash can fire of POVs. And I don't really want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Like, I think there's like a couple. There's two couples that are straight-ish, and then everybody else is. No.
Like, is it sort of like straight for you? Like, I'm only straight for this one.
Like somebody I've been called out before that the only straight people in my books are the ace characters, and I'm just like, honey, there are no ace characters in my books. They're coming. But I just didn't write them pining. I'm sorry. I will write more pining for the heterosexuals. I will make you happy.
I will be right back.
Okay.
I feel like there's a certain level of drama that is introduced when you have more diverse characters. Like when it's not automatically assumed that there's a guy and a girl who are friends and they're going to be together by the end of the book. Like, that's boring.
Bye.
Have a nice sleep.
Bye. Wow, it's almost 11:30 here.
Yeah. Yeah, we're probably. I don't know how much longer we're gonna go. I just want to be clear. Like, we're not trying to don't. I just feel like people need to understand. Like,
you need to know what you're getting into.
Yeah, the big five are like ignoring new adult. Like, they're completely ignoring it. They're very clear it is not a thing. I can show you the sales charts. It's a thing.
P&D Publishing has made it a thing.
Yeah, but they're still able to milk YA, and they don't need it yet. They're not going to make it a thing until they're no longer making the money.
Now they
from
are
writing.
they're trying to do something that I'm capitalizing on, which is upper middle grade or lower YA.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, I'm writing something that's dark, but yet it's too dark for your traditional middle grade, but it doesn't have romance like YA.
Ooh, we should talk sometime, Catherine. I have got an upper middle grade murder mystery that's based on my actual time at boarding school. There were a lot of deaths while I was there. I was not directly involved. However, I was peripherally involved. So, I mean, in the proper Southern writer tradition, I have fictionalized real experiences, and I'm calling myself an author rather than a memoirist.
I mean, you've got me on Instagram, don't you?
Yes. No, you know what? I don't want to say.
The dragonfly of too much truth.
It's literally Catherine Faye 007.
Okay, I want to say yes. I could have sworn I saw Catherine Faye recently on Instagram.
Catherine Faye is my domain. I own this. It's everywhere you look at Catherine Faye. That is me. I paid the money for it.
And do that.
Yes,
figure out what your name's going to be. And
go ahead and buy your domain name of your name now, your author name.
Do not let the publisher have it. Own it.
Yeah.
Own your audience. No matter how you do this, whether you go traditional or indie, own your audience. Get yourself a mailing list. Get yourself a domain name. Get yourself a website.
I still haven't done a mailing list of all things.
Well, honestly, if you're a genre hopper like me, figure out your names now. I literally sat down and figured out each of my genres and what would my name be for that. Because I'm not trying to hide who I am, but I wanted to make it easy for if that person's in that genre reader, and they can find me. Because and you have to make a difference so that they don't find the wrong genre. They get turned off from reading it.
Yeah, I've traditionally done that.
Yeah, in fact, Catherine Faye is actually the name that my husband and I decided, because he is not just a freelance editor, but he's also my co-writer. And it's actually we are marketing ourselves as dark fiction writers, and we write all over the age. It doesn't matter if it's adult all the way to kids. It's dark mythologies. That's what we do. But we chose Catherine Faye because it rolls off the tongue easy and it's an F, and there's not too many big named authors yet. We gotta do it.
Yes, I know.
Gotta get it. Because our actual name is just 30 characters long. Nobody can pronounce it, so it's okay.
Right. It's just like us, because my last name's Fink, and Funk. Cornelia Funk is in there.
I love her so much.
Yeah, I love her children's books. If you've never read those are pretty good. Especially her Princess picture book series.
Oh, I haven't read that one yet.
Yeah, no, The Princess and the Dragon. They're good friends. And and go ahead and tell me that Pixar and Brave did not steal from her book. Go ahead and try to convince me. I will need receipts. But yeah,
I mean, that depends on how you want to do it. Like I have used my same name for all of my books, but I also am very big at building universes and worlds, and so every book is clearly branded so that you can clearly see from the cover what you're getting into, what kind of a world it's going to be, and that has been successful for me. I am going to be doing a pen name for my trashy vampire stuff because everything else I write is not necessarily all ages, but I wouldn't feel bad if I found out a kid read it. You know what I mean? I would not feel shame if a child read any of the stuff that I write under my other name. My other name, oh no, children.
Well, children will probably end up reading it anyways. It's amazing how many children read romance, trashy romance.
I just knew I was going to write middle grade as well as romance, and it's those people, librarians get upset if you mix those.
Yeah.
Let alone, and then I write sci-fi as well, and I'm like, no, romance readers get upset if they end up in a sci-fi. And they get umbragey and tell you exactly what they think of you.
Oh, and nobody is bitchier than a like fantasy readers are a thing. There's tiers, okay? So fantasy readers will come at you for everything. Dear God, do make sure that your maps are hand drawn. Make sure that they are written on by a calligrapher. If there's a font on that map, dear God, they will come for you. They will try to eat your skin. They will not allow it. But they're like,
so you're telling me this because I've been working on the world building for a fantasy book like forever, and map drawing is not my skill, so I'm just gonna go ahead and hire someone for that just now.
So are you saying that I need to do a tutorial on how to do calligraphy on your maps? I will try. Let me try to write that down.
There are
write it down while you think of it.
channels
I know, right?
dedicated
I'm like, I
to
gotta write it down now. Gotta remember to put that in.
There are entire YouTube channels dedicated to tearing down uppity fantasy writers who had digital maps in their books. Like, this is an entire genre of critique.
Wow, I did not know that.
There are Reddits dedicated to this.
They gotta be hand painted, hand drawn, hand painted.
But
I'm a broke college student. They're getting what I give them.
they're here. Then there's
Thank
the
you,
sci-fi
Kat.
reader who will check your math. Even if you did, like, I have gotten into, when I announced one of the projects that I'm currently working on, and announced that one of the main character species came from a tidally locked planet, I had a 4-day debate with somebody on Twitter where we were going off of the potential of biodiversity on a tidally locked planet that's in the Goldilocks zone of its star. And I brought receipts. I had my papers from the universities that had been peer reviewed to bring with me so I could win that debate. Because that's how sci-fi is.
That is how sci-fi is.
You are
Good
the level
God,
of
make
extra that I need in my life.
Also, make sure your maps are correct. Don't make the rivers go in some strange ass way, or your mountains go in some strange. Definitely know where your north is, your south is. Make your rivers go certain ways.
Rivers converge; they don't branch.
Yeah.
Ooh, don't you hate it when you see a branching river and you're like, what is this nonsense?
Yes.
It's
Most important thing I can tell you, if you don't want to get hate mail, rivers converge, they do not branch. You will get so much hate mail if you so much as have a branching river, which I did in one of my stories just because there's actually a story reason for it. And I wanted to bait some people because I like yelling sometimes.
Some people like poking the bear. I can't imagine.
Charlie, you make me want to.
What'd you say?
Was it like an opposite day type thing?
Let's just say there's a magical reason why the river diverges. So it's a thing. But
you make me want to make a map that has everything wrong in it just to piss me off.
Yes, you should do that.
Do it.
And then make a video about it. I want to see that. I'll just popcorn.
With the compass. I have canvases that need to be used. Maybe I'll
no one
should absolutely do that.
Not to do video. And then
fancy readers are here. Fancy readers are here.
Right.
My readers are here. Romance readers are also
God.
Here. Romance readers are the most persnickety people.
Oh God.
They want a bulletin list of all the tropes that will be in this romance, so they know what they're getting in before they ever open up a single page.
Yeah.
My agent, by the way, she had the other two agents reading my book, and believe me, they said that I must have really known my sex scenes because I made a lot of them blush. They felt like they were invading privacy.
I'm so glad you know how it works. It goes in and out and up and down.
But the one thing that they were
each other and you roll in the sand.
Oh yeah, that's right. You roll on the sand and the tide comes in. You just keep rolling like little 3-year-olds.
And it doesn't hurt or feel uncomfortable. Yeah.
If the tide comes in, you're done.
But the one thing that ticked them off was that I used language that was too literary and too highbrow for romance. Right?
Yep.
Okay.
With the sand scene, if someone doesn't leave that with sand mites, I don't like it.
Like, I hate the beach so much. Like, horseflies. Yeah, anyway, Catherine. So I have this. It's a Wild West It was not supposed to be a romance. I swear to God, it's still not a romance. I'm refusing. These are just really slutty characters. That's still not a romance. But literally one of them, because I love euphemisms, one of them says to the other, so like what you do with, your lady is you ruffle the cabbage. I'm just like dying. And I'm like, oh my God. And I literally Googled, was ruffling the cabbage ever a term to describe hand manipulation?
So, fun fact, I had gotten second place in my manuscript, and the reason why, during a contest in RWA, the reason why I did not get first place was Harlequin, because they were one of the judges, said that my characters weren't having sex in the second chapter. I'm like, they just met! They just met! And there was a ghost trying to kill them. How are they
Okay, that's literally what's happened to my Wild West characters. I'm so ticked off at them.
Right?
All they want to do is ruffle the cabbage and tell each other's backstories to them.
Okay, so the very first vampire book. Hey, I might do this for my birthday. Actually, read a passage from this thing on the birthday. My very first vampire book. The book opens on a blood orgy.
Nice,
like you do, right?
Like you do. But
maybe Harlequin will like yours.
Be very careful. Know your trope.
No, I'm not selling a Harlequin.
If you're doing romance, they will come for you. They have knives. They will come for you. Look, most of the reviews for my book, The Chain, were taken down by Amazon because of content and abuse. Because I very clearly stated in the description of the book, this is not a romance. Like the first line of the description is, this is not a romance.
Yeah, romance readers are very picky.
Like there's like 2 or 3 reviews that they looked up, and one of them is a thread of me going back and forth with the reviewer going, I don't care what the author says, this is a romance, and it's not because this doesn't happen, and that doesn't happen, and that doesn't happen, and me like, how many times do I have to tell you?
Yeah, I was trying to write a Wild West adventure story, and these two just keep trying to go at it, and we're like, sluts have got to stop slutting.
I mean, literally, what
go after this bounty?
What defines a romance is that it is between 2 people, and no matter what goes around their world, it's about their relationship, and in the end, they have to have a happily ever after or a happy for now ending. That's what constitutes a romance. However, the readers of romance are so picky about what things are.
It's amazing. Like they will argue with you. They will argue with you.
They will argue with you about your own story. Yeah.
They will throw shade in your reviews. They will come at you on Goodreads. Like Goodreads had to pull down some of the comments on that book because like abusive terms of service. Like people came for me with knives when that book came out. And I was like, I could not be clear. This is not a romance. And then Amazon poured salt in the wound, put it in queer romance. And I was like, oh God, no. Because all the reviews were talking about it as a romance, so they went, oh, author must have miscategorized it, and then threw it over into the romance. I was like, no.
Don't throw my baby to the wolves. They'll eat her alive.
Although I have to say, romance is still the best paying out of all the genres.
Yeah, it is.
I'm going to write romances, and they are going to be dirty, filthy, slut fest. But,
all right, friends, I gotta hop off and go to bed.
All right.
Okay.
Good night.
Yeah, we're probably going to talk to this in the future because I have not had dinner.
And the only thing I have to say to uppity people who feel the need to nitpick on fantasy reviews, you can suck my toes. Okay, I love you.
I need that little audio clip for my phone as a notification.
Okay.
Go there.
I don't know if
maybe suck my toes into our manuscripts, whatever we're working on now.
Yeah.
That
will not be hard for me. I can definitely get into this one.
Maybe sometime we can get together and make a stream based on the world of publishing.
Oh yeah, it's like there are so many little things, but like just know your genre tiers, especially if you're a genre hopper. And don't even get me started about like the side genres. Like if you're writing steampunk, oh dear God, Don't get me started.
Where the heck did that one fall?
Just prepare for the hate. Just prepare for the hate. No matter what, there's no way to do it right. There is no way to do it right. There is 0% chance you will do it right. You can read all of the reviews. You can read all of the tropes. You can like follow it to a T. Someone will find fault with you. It will happen.
Yes, it's true.
And then they will enlist others because steampunk people come in troops and bands. They do not go in
Yes. It's
So
true.
I read, and by the way,
Parasol Protectorate.
Oh, sorry.
I'm trying to think of the name of it, but it's like, the main character is Alexia Terabati.
Oh, that's so familiar.
Soulless. It's called Soulless, I think, the first one.
Soulless?
And it's steampunk, and that was like the first time that I've ever read steampunk, and it knocked my socks off.
Yeah, there it is. Alexia Terabati. Mackin?
Maybe. Yes.
There's a civil war going on in that genre between what is Gaslamp and what is steampunk.
Oh, God.
Because there is a huge argument over whether or not it has to be set in Victorian England. Like, that is a big sticking point for some people. Like, Victorian England has to be a thing or no go.
I do want to tell Heather that there are actually some publishers and agents that are looking for YA with no romance. There are, because there's a lot of people that are getting frustrated about that being the only thing. It's always about a girl and a guy, and then all the other stuff go away.
No. Don't lie, Catherine. It's always about a girl and the love triangle she's in the middle of.
Yeah,
it's the worst of the two options.
It's a love dodecahedron.
Like a vampire and a dog boy?
No, it's a vampire, a demon, an angel, a wereboy, a ghost, a hydra monster, Cthulhu.
One of the
Rising.
So, wait, is that
Rising
White
Time.
with Seven Dwarfs but retold for adults?
I love that cover.
Look at this, this unicorn.
I love that unicorn so much. I love it so much.
Tom got me too. So one's for my glucose record and my vitals, and then I don't know about the other.
There's an actually really fun series called what is it? Terrible Writing Advice, which I actually love this
Terrible Writing Advice.
I actually met him in person, and I have his book. He signed it for me. So
every time I'm having a bad day, I watch his Guide to Apologies. I think that's the greatest video he's ever done.
He does his own animations and everything. I mean, it's awesome.
I love his stuff.
I will have to look that up.
Yeah, and he always talked about how every book has to have a love triangle or a love dodecahedron, which is my favorite thing to say.
I will say the one romance series that I am working on that will come out under my name does have a love pentagram in it. It was not meant to be a love pentagram, but everybody, it's gonna be a clump at the end. I'm just saying, like the polyam is real. Yes, Kat?
The main romance that's going to be in my book is not my main character. It's her brother and her partner. The person that people will think she should end up with is going to end up with her brother, and she ships it so hard.
That's awesome.
So I feel like I'm going to probably, it's not quite that, but I'm probably going to kill off at least one of each partner in most of the couples because I want to make sure that it's like not happily ever after.
Murder. Yeah.
That's why I've always spoiled the end of of one of my books because I'm like, it can't be a romance. There is no happily ever after. At the end, there's that moment of tearful apology, and the line is literally, "No, bye, bitch," and he walks on. Like, no, there is a happily ever after, alone and single. But,
Charlie, that's JP Bowman's. This is Crystal Writing Advice's book.
Yep.
And I do actually have it signed. I met him at Balticon convention.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
He was actually doing a "How do you make a successful YouTube" panel.
Ooh.
It was rather fun.
I love his channel. I love it so much. JP.
Yeah.
But the apology video is probably my absolute favorite video. And it's not just because you get to see his cute little face, but because it's so like every bad apology video ever made.
He looks like such a baby.
Simultaneously.
Big face.
Yeah,
he's just such a baby face. I can't believe, like, I think he's around my age, maybe he's a little younger. I'm not sure. But it's like, it's so tiny, so cute.
He brings out the BB in me. I just want to pinch all the cheeks, all of them. Just give me the cheeks. I need the cheeks.
I really enjoy his killing your inner editor scene one or something where it's him and himself talking.
Yes.
Yeah. It is fun because he gives you the worst writing advice in such a sarcastic way. He tells you this is how you make it lots of money.
Like the Kill the Mentor video where he realizes that he has to die before the end of it, so he just keeps talking so he doesn't have to die.
Yeah.
He's technically the mentor.
Yeah.
It's always kill the mentor. But before you kill the mentor, maybe you should everyday Christian.
I love how he talks about how you can write dystopian and basically just lays out the Hunger Games.
Yes.
But Mary sues it and yeah. It's hilarious.
Okay.
It's funny how some shows, like you're watching some interviews and then they're like, so I'm just gonna say Joseph Morgan. So Joseph, can you tell us any hints about the Vampire Diaries or the originals or whatever one? Can you tell us any hints about it? And then tell us a little bit, and then you're like, come on, like, tell us a little bit more, like, tell us this, is this gonna happen, is that gonna happen? He goes, no, I cannot tell you that. Literally, I will get fired. Literally. No joke, I will get fired. Is that really even, like, real, or are they just joking about that?
No, they can be. They can be. NDAs are a thing.
Yeah. Also, a lot of times, most actors don't know beyond the script they have. Unless they purposely sat with the people, like sometimes they do sit so that only one actor will know though, sometimes. Because it's going to happen to them.
I'm just going to say, I once play tested the greatest MMO that has ever been made, and it was a tie-in for a very popular TV show, and they decided, no, not worth the effort. And I'm not allowed to talk about it because they did not abrogate the NDA. Beyond that.
Oh man, that's so disappointing.
It was one of the most fun games I've ever played in my life, and it's like nobody even knows that they were developing it. I knew one of the guys that was working at the development house, and he was like, "Hey, would you like to play this? I know you like the show." And I'm like, "Yes." NDAs are a thing.
I think the first NDA I really signed was when I was a guide in EQ2, EverQuest 2. I've also done a lot of beta testing for games. So it's like I was able to do certain things in the gaming industry before I was 18 years old, but you still had to sign NDAs.
Yep. I did a lot of game testing. I've done a lot of that. The first real NDA that I had to sign, though, that was hard, was I had to sign an NDA with Amazon because they were coming out with a new device called the Kindle, and they didn't want anybody to know, but they were looking for authors to have books ready for it when it launched. And that was the hardest thing because I was so excited about this whole ebook thing because I thought it might actually work. And I couldn't tell anybody. And I was just like, there's something really cool. It's going to be happening in the not too distant future.
Guys, I'm going to have to go. I'm like starting to fall asleep.
That's all right. We're about to,
fabulous.
I was just about to follow it. So before you go, why don't you give a little outro for yourself? Okay. Believe it or not, people do rewatch these things because I see my analytics.
So thank you guys so much for inviting me to hang out with you. I had a blast. My name's Chandra. My channel is Chandra Arthur. You can find me on all the social media at SEE Chan CHAN Write WRITE. And yeah, I would absolutely love to get to know you and what you do.
All right. And if you would like to be on more of these, let me know, and I will definitely send you links.
Absolutely.
Because you are a lot of fun. And
You can even just
I like having people here.
yeah, like I just hop on chat and say, "Hey, you want cat number 2?"
Yeah.
And he. It's either she'll do it or she'll do it. Let's see, I got it right. She'll do it or she'll do it. There we go.
I feel like maybe next time I should just copy the link and just send it to you immediately.
You can. I tend to do Fridays a lot. The other days I get a little swamped.
Yeah, if you want to try to build your channel, try to be here Wednesday. It has a fairly sizable thing. So 6 o'clock Eastern Wednesday.
Okay. I will do it. See y'all.
All right, have fun.
Bye.
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 Yeah, we are creeping up on the 7-hour stream, and I was about to call it because I'm getting hungry. My stomach is starting to make noises that I'm pretty sure the mic is going to start picking up soon.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I was already checking my blood sugar. I was like, yeah, I got to start. No, let's go.
And Charlie, I want to apologize. I keep slipping and saying he, and that's wrong.
It's all right. Somebody got really confused because I was telling a story on one of the streams, and I kept referring to myself as he, and they commented back, and I was like, because back then that's what my mother called me.
Yeah.
And it's hard for me to it feels wrong for me to correctly gender myself in memories.
Yeah.
Because I know what was said to me, and my mother still wouldn't say she or they. So
right.
My mom was more open. She didn't care what I gendered myself as, but other people did. So I have kept secret what my gender is, and that's just how it's going to be. That's how it is.
If you want to hear it when we go off live, I will tell you the glorious coming out to my mother story. It's not that long.
Oh, I want to hear about that.
So,
also like to hear this.
If anybody has an outro that they would like to give,
I can say I'm on Catherine Faye. I can't remember if it's 007 or just Catherine Faye. I kind of do both. I write dark anthologies across all ages, and I'm also going to be doing a clip if it's still there. It's just very difficult to do, so I'm probably going to do some nano streams, late night nano streams, like 1 o'clock in the morning type.
anybody else want to do an outro before we go?
I'll do one. Hi, I'm Glory. My channel is Glory Writes the Blues. I like to guest on other people's channels whenever I get the chance. And then on Mondays at 4 p.m. Eastern, I do a show. Wait, what's going on?
It's my intro outro.
Yeah. Doing homework right before it's due. Yes. I am aware of this strategic move. Anyway. So anyway.
Sorry, this way I don't get distracted.
Right. Okay. So yeah, me too. Okay. Oh my God. I hate looking at my face. So anyway, back to we have a show right now. We are doing Getting Excited About Movies every Monday at 4 p.m. Eastern with my brother on my channel. Everyone is welcome to join. You do not have to watch the movies for you to talk about the movies with us, because we're really talking about storytelling, and movies are so easy because it's so easy to watch it and then understand the story. And that's really what we're talking about, is storytelling, whether you're a writer, you're just a verbal storyteller, or you just want to be able to tell better jokes at cocktail parties. It doesn't matter. It's all the same. And my brother has started making a highlight reel of our shows, because they do go on 2 to 3 hours. And so he's made an abbreviated, edited down version, and the first one premiered today. So do check that out. There, I'm done now.
Anyone else?
Anybody? Kat's still working on her homework. How about Nikki or Megan?
Oh, I wasn't doing homework. I'm playing a
Anybody
game.
else? Anybody else?
Just
I'm
doing
good.
nano.
Right.
I've been doing nano vlogs. I'm a writer. I do nano vlogs. I'm writing a trilogy. I'm going eventually, I promise, put out a video about my disability, answering questions that I have written down, and I'm gonna be doing a personality tag video. And yeah, that's really all I have done right now.
Kat, you ready?
We say you were writing it.
Fancy meeting you here.
Fancy meeting you.
Hey, I'm Kat. Aspiring author, writing an urban fantasy. Pen name Cat Leo. I'd like my streaming back, please. Give that back. I've been writing fanfiction since 2012. You can find all my fanfiction at fanfiction.net, which is my older stuff, and then on archiveofourown.org under Cat Leo Writing, because I was smart and changed the username to the same thing.
Hello, y'all. My name's Charlie. This is my channel, and you are a trooper if you've been here through this whole thing. And I know some of you do because I look at my analytics and I'm like, some poor fool after this was off the air went back and watched the whole thing. Oh wait, more than one. Oh my goodness, people amaze me. Thank you so much.
You imagine if you got paid for all of that?
It's astounding. Y'all are amazing. You're wonderful. I do streams every Wednesday and Friday. My streams on Wednesday usually start at 6 unless something happens that the triple play is not happening. The 3-play is not happening because whether I'm on the stream talking, doing color commentary or not, I have to watch it. I'm addicted. I need to know who Priscilla is going to kill next and exactly how and in what way. And will she ever make out with the Grim Reaper? I need to know. I also stream on Friday, starting at 5 Eastern, and we go till whenever people are like, I think food, or I think sleep, or sometimes we're just like, just go get food, come back. You never know. It's random. It's all kinds of fun. I also podcast, and I'm working on a lot of different stories right now because it's what I do. I will actually have some plays coming out in the not too distant future because I am just about ready to start publishing some things. So be looking for that. And as I always end everything with everything going on in the world, remember, Black Lives Matter. Now more than ever, it doesn't really matter who wins the presidency because it's just how much are we going to have to fight and exactly whose name are we going to be chanting in the fights that are to come. Granted, I really do want one person to win over another because it would probably be a little bit easier with one person over the other, but it's going to be a fight either way. So remember, Black Lives Matter, Black Trans Lives Matter, trans identities are valid. We are here. I exist. They is a valid pronoun, and it is not a preferred pronoun. It's my pronoun. Don't be a dick. Anywho, until next time, may you have the courage to ride your dreams to reality, and don't forget to have the fun. Bye.
Bye.